Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. In the name of God and with thanks to Him, I start. If any of us to come on this stream would not please God, then it's on me, but I also have no control over what some game developers may include in their games, and I hope to have full control soon over which games to play, if at all. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, formerly known as Muslim Relapsing Gamer, and this stream is my second part of my Ninja Awakening on a new account via the main quest. My usual necessary disclaimer is that I am Muslim, but I do not represent Islam as a belief system or Muslims in general. I only represent myself. And unless clearly and specifically stated, or I'm talking about verifiable facts, historical or scientific, my opinions are my own, and especially my mistakes are my own. Occasionally in my streams, I talk about various subjects, ranging from religion through science to obscure subjects like conspiracy theory and transhumanism. I'm almost always inspired by something that happens in-game, so it's rarely, if ever, completely random. If you choose to watch my streaming or archived streams, then I hope I've prepared you very clearly for what you may expect. Finally, this stream is for mature audiences only. You have to be 18 or older to watch this stream, and the main reasons being there is unfortunately encouraged alcohol use in the game, which I do try to avoid as much as possible, and secondly, there is partial nudity unfortunately in the game, and once again I do try to avoid that as much as possible. Avoid even showing it like by turning the view of the game away and stuff like that if it shows up, and also almost on eliminating or minimizing with, especially if they are dressed in. And finally, the chat here at the bottom left corner can sometimes include very weird subjects that minors have absolutely no business being exposed to, let alone reading details about. So yeah, you gotta be 18 to watch this, guys, and this is serious. So with all that out of the way, I'm just, even though I said ninja, I just wanted to show you guys something, because I'm assuming some of the people who will watch this stream will be new players, whether nowadays or in the future. So here's a very good tip. You're a new player, create I would say leave, my advice would be leave one slot open. All right, like like you can create a certain number. I believe this is, yeah, this is a new account. I haven't bought any pearls or spent anything on it, so that's 1 2 3 4 5 6. So right from the start you can create 6 characters. My recommendation, I created 6 characters because I already know about the game, so I know that I'm not going to experiment or what have you. You see what I mean? And as you can see, I even created duplicate wizards, just because I don't want to create any other class. However, what I would recommend to you as a new player is, first of all, create only 5 characters. Leave one slot open, and the reason being, deleting a character in this game takes 24 hours. So if you've been, I don't know, if you've been playing World of Warcraft or something, where you can literally just, instantly delete a character, yeah, things are not like this here. Deleting a character, in order for a character to disappear and basically free up this slot, it takes 24 hours. So you have to wait 24 hours until you can actually create a new character if you are at the maximum characters, if you've occupied the maximum character slots that are allocated to your account. You can buy more slots, of course, by paying real money, pearl, by spending, basically paying real money for pearls, or by spending loyalties if you have enough. I think, yeah, it takes 5,000. Yeah, here it is. Yep, character slot expansion coupon. It takes 5,000 loyalties, and I believe you get 100 loyalty per day. So that's 5,000 divided by 100. That's 50. So it takes 50 days of daily logging in order to earn 5,000 loyalty points and expand your character slots, without paying real money. The other alternative would be to just buy it using pearls, and it's much cheaper with pearls. So if we say character, for example, it's 600 pearls. 600 pearls is basically roughly €6 or $6. So yeah, just so you're aware. So to start with, I would recommend only 5 characters, so that one slot is always free for you to create something new and experiment if you would like to. And as soon as you know that you're not going to experiment anymore, and that's it, these are your characters, then you can actually occupy that last available slot with any character. It doesn't matter, just create some character. The reason being, they have different energy pools. As you can see, this guy has 80 out of 80 energy. If you hover over the number, it says energy points are consumed through various interactions and will automatically recover by 1 point every 3 minutes. Energy can be spent on gathering, like getting wood, getting meat, getting leather, these kinds of things, rocks or metals, and so on and so forth. But another quick use for energy is to invest them in nodes. These are called nodes. You see, these lines are basically lines connecting different nodes to each other. Cities do not need to be activated. They are all like major cities and big towns are all, or important, not necessarily big, but important towns and big cities, major cities, are all activated by default, and they act as a sort of central point to connect anything to. So they are the ones that provide these other minor nodes with anything, really. Like if you want to connect, for example, this town to this city, then you have to actually invest on those in these nodes. But the cities themselves and this town itself is already activated by default. Not all towns are activated by default, by the way. This is an example here. Behr is an example of, as you can see, it's grayed out, so that's because it needs to be activated. Actually, it's not activated by default. On the other hand, nearby Kaplan here is activated by default. There's another one, Trent, should be activated by default. I believe I didn't go there just yet, so that's why I can't see it. But there is a town around here called Trent, which is also activated by default. So one easy way, if you don't understand the game yet, my recommendation is just invest in idle. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna invest all my energy. How do you do this? Yeah, you go to the big map, you click on the city, and you click the invest energy, and then you can tick this one, or simply just click this button, or press F, the F key, and then enter that. Bam. Now Heidel is at level 3 out of 10, so the maximum level you can reach is 10. And as you go up the levels, you start having to invest so much energy in order to go up. I believe you can start to feel it, really feel it, at level 8. So once you hit 8, yeah, it becomes a crawl. Any advancements become very slow. So yeah, but some people do bring many nodes up to 10 after months of playing and stuff like that. So why Heidel is because I'm not necessarily assuming you're going to settle in Heidel. It's just that Heidel is a friendly city especially for new players to settle in. As when I say settle in, I mean buy like a residence, buy a house, start cooking in it, and start using it as your main center, as your main hub. Expand the storage mainly here, basically bring this storage up as much as possible, all that jazz. I think Heidel is a very friendly city for new players to do this ad, and the reason being is just central. It's literally like it is the central city. On the west here, you've got Calphion, and you've got the Camasilvia, the new area, and on the east you've got Altinova and the desert. So it's in between both regions. You're moving a lot if you're questing, or if for whatever reason you're moving a lot from east to west. Heidel is quite central. Secondly, Heidel has excuse me, has access to freshwater fishing, which is the most profitable fishing. This is a river right next to the storage dude. You can just do fishing. You see a lot of people fishing in this spot. Heidel has access to meat. You can just get foxes from here, right next to the city. You can come here and kill foxes and get some meat for them. Why meat? To feed your pets or for anything else. You can also get leather for them. There's also sheep, I believe, somewhere. I haven't done this in a while, but I think there's definitely, I'm 100% sure there's sheep here. This is not very close, but it's accessible. Sheep are used for, I believe, their leather and their meat too. What else? There's plenty of things, like basically there's also good leather in boars around this area, so you can just take your horse and go here in this area. Their leather, I believe, is commonly needed. You can get water, of course, like put water into bottles from here. and even like mining stone, even though it doesn't look like it, but there are plenty of stones. I can't remember exactly where. I haven't done this, in a long time, but it's basically the idea. The summary is that it's a city with access to several of your regular needs. You got also, even though I don't necessarily recommend you activate too many wheat and potato nodes, it's just got also, yeah, it's got this cooking honey. It's got cotton here, or what? No, 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 not cotton. I can't remember. It's one of the. I think it's some sort of cloth that you can only get from here. You cannot get from anywhere else. So, the Heidel has that, and you have flax, which is another sort of fiber here. You can get flax, and you can get flax from here too. Yeah. So this is another fiber. You have cotton nearby around here in this area, I believe. There is some, yeah, here it is. So you've got cotton and aloe, but cotton is important, and it's accessible. It is close enough for one of your Heidel workers to come here. Heidel also has access to so many facilities that you can invest in. Look at all of these things. These are for your workers to basically sort out, and some of them are at high levels too. So yeah, it's a city that you can't go wrong with in terms of settling down and making it your central hub for everything. From my perspective, the main reason to do that in Heidel is just its location. It's geographically central to everything else, and that basically saves you time when you're leveling out. It saves you time when you're moving from east to west, for example, because now you do have a reason. Like in the past, you just didn't have to get away from this, that it was just the desert. The high level mobs were just in the desert and that's it. But now you've got options in the desert here, and you've got also high level options here in the southwest. Yes, the southwest. And in the future, there will be Drigen or something, some new zone called Drigen, I believe, around here too. So, you will have even more reasons to be switching between east and west, which makes Heidel an ideal spot for you. You can put your horses here, you can put everything here, and then when you're traveling, you don't have to travel too much. Just half of the map. So yeah. So why invest in Heidel this way? Because it means when you're doing fishing, freshwater fishing later on in the future here, hopefully you will get better drops. When the level is 10 one day, you will get much better drops, and thus you can make more money from fishing. And it's the easiest thing. You can just log into your character this way, come here when they have maxed energy. As I said, they've got separate energy pools, but a universal contribution point pool. Just invest and bam, you're done. You cannot like basically switch directly to a character that's, it says it cannot be replaced with a character under level 4. So instead of leaving them at this, it doesn't take long at all. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to talk to the. Yeah, so yeah, instead of leaving them at level 1 and not being able to switch quickly, just to save yourself some time, I would recommend that you just level them up to 4. I think, which literally just a few of those. You kill a few of those first quests or something, and you are there already. Right, and I'm talking Jesus knowledge, like when they have those yellow or orange exclamation marks above their head, it means that you don't have the knowledge, you don't know these NPCs yet. Your family, your game family doesn't know these NPCs yet, and I talk to them just by talking to them. Most of the time, you just talk to them, but in some cases, you will need to do something else, like know another NPC. It's like knowing someone who's.
Have a look at these potions.
Here it is.
They have a good scent.
And he is what, level 6? Bam, that's it. I didn't even have to kill any mobs. I'm already level 6, so I can switch to this guy.
Olia's protected by us.
When I need to. I think. Yeah, it's about killing these grass beetles. Bam, done. So don't have to do anything else. And I'll just do the same for this dude. Oh, I can't. The whole point. So you have to go to character selection and then switch. Oh, hey, hey man, I just saw your messages now. Hold on, get back in. Ah, this is my other account is, yeah. If you meant that you sent to my other account, that's why I didn't, that's why I didn't see it. Okay, okay, I'll try to, hold on. I have to just get the shortcuts working properly. Okay. If you're able, I don't know if it's because of the chat didn't show up yet, so that's why I didn't see your message. Yeah. But I should be able to when I actually switch. Hold on, I gotta switch to my main, the high level guy who can see the chat, and then I'm able to hopefully come to you and stuff. Why don't you, if you're on the EU and you're planning on spending any significant time here, why don't you get on Olvia? Any Olvia, but I'm on Olvia 5.
Have a look at these potions.
If you can, I don't know if you're able to, but you just logged into the EU after absence. You should be able to get on the Olvia server.
Olvia is protected by
the bonus, basically. Bonus. Yeah. Say I'm done with this guy. Oh, the chat showed up already. And press the button. So yeah, I guess this exercise that I'm going through is still in a way useful to you, so you can kind of see how to quickly get this working. You know your shortcuts already by now, so you can quickly change everything to your own preference. And I think I do recommend that you know these the specific ones that I'm changing now. I recommend that you know which ones they are, yeah, change them to something accessible, so that, because these are some of the stuff that you will, the ones that I specifically changed are the shortcuts that you will use most often, and it would speed things up if you are able to you're able to kind of use them from the keyboard, basically, as quickly as possible.
Let's give the whole town a little.
Have a look at these potions. They have a good scent.
Good that they level up so fast here.
Olvia is protected by us.
Oh, I did. Right? Oh yeah, I didn't spend point. Oh. Now these guys are level 6. One. This was 1. Yep. Yeah, any Olvia is fine. It's just if I change, I won't be able to change again in 15 minutes. And getting out of Olvia means that you don't get the bonus leveling experience. The bonus leveling experience. So so yeah, it would be good. But any Olvia is fine. You don't have to come specifically to Olvia 5. Any Olvia would be great. Because then, as I said, I can continue questing and stuff with the bonus leveling experience. So yeah, just tuned in. What I'm doing is I'm just literally pushing my alts to level 6 so that I can switch to them instantly rather than having to go to the character selection screen. And once I can switch to them directly, quickly, I'm able to spend their energy on the things I talked about at the beginning of this stream.
Have a look at these
And
potions.
get back to my main, or like in this case the ninja that I'm leveling up, or whatever it is I was doing. So just super quick. But
Olvia
of
is
course
protected
it's
by us.
taking a bit because I'm doing it with several apps. That's it. Here, ready for quest if I ever do it, or if I ever level him. And that's it basically. So yeah, so now I can I got not too bad. Yeah, it's 3:14 here in Finland, in the EU. Not too bad. How about you? Did you sleep, or are you actually awake until 8:14 in the morning? All right, so I'm in Heidel now. Where are you? Are you in the beginning? I mean, in Olvia. I mean, in yeah, Olvia, is it? The town itself is called Olvia, isn't it? Yeah, the town itself is called Olvia. So are you in Olvia, the town, or and which Olvia server?
Welcome. Serendia is full of fine horses. No friend is more valuable than a horse.
Alright, so I'm ready, ready to head to where you are. Because I think you have to invite to the guild, you have to do it face to face. Let me know where the location is on the map, and also which Olvia. Kinda miss the US, man. I lived there for a bit.
May the blessings of Lord Elion be with you. By next year, our children will also
Some
face
places,
the rough world.
the green places there are beautiful. Really beautiful. This is a good place here in Calphion City. So once you get in Calphion, is Idle here. Idle all the way to the west is Calphion, and here around the southeast of Calphion is a really good spot to get a lot of energy, basically increase your energy, get a lot of new knowledge, which means you increase your energy pool. See, so many, yeah, looking these bookshelves, activate. I mean, of course, I remember like 2 years ago I came here and I actually read these. I wasn't just doing this, I wasn't just clicking mindlessly. I actually read these things to understand a bit more about the lore, but this is a fun for the most part, so won't really time on this. There's another floor, but I'm not gonna. There's another floor, you know. Go upstairs and you expand your energy pool that way. But yeah, I'll just do this. Ancient stone chamber. Okay. Right. Which Olvia? Which Olvia server? The 5?
Undivided loyalty to Parliament.
Also, quite a bit of knowledge here. The circles. Not all, yeah. When you see yellow text, yeah, it means you have to know someone else. But like, yeah, plenty of them.
Calpheon will prosper
Plenty of
until
them.
the
You
end
just
of
gotta know
time.
someone else.
The authority
There
comes
was
from
not once when my words were the good deeds of Sister
Assuming
Norma
some of them will be.
I have been here for too long. Starting
Prosperity of a nation is acquired.
The commandments
Thought
of
of once
Khalees
I
are
meet this
social and
guy.
moral guidelines we shall apply.
Better, but yeah, there's a lot of dependencies in this circle.
The honor of the Trina Knights is my honor. I have undivided loyalty to Parliament.
Seems I lost you, BDO. But yeah, when you're back, let me know which Olvia and I'll get on my strikers. By you. I don't know. Number of viewers went down by 1, so I'm going to do that.
Poverty is not a sin. It is merely pain.
Again. Watch. So I'll also show it just in the beginning. I think it slows down because of the transparency effect. Ah, there we are. There we are. So yeah, you can see it's 7 hours, 8 minutes, but I have been doing quests here for a little bit without running it. But it, no harm, no foul. I'll just leave it running whenever I'm AFK for something. I'll leave it running, and if I'm inviting a friend or something to the guild by switching, I'll also leave it running just to compensate for that. And I also talk a lot during the stream, kind of to share a few tips with you and stuff. So hopefully it balances itself out really. But yeah, you can see it. It's 7 hours and 8 minutes so far. I think I'm gonna hide it because yeah, you feel it. Now that I showed you at the beginning, I'll show it to you at the end to kind of see like,
my parents at the
how long things took. But I think it slows down a bit because of, I believe it's because of the transparency effect. Because as you can see, it's kind of subtle, isn't it? It's showing, you can see the game from behind, and it's just a little, it's almost transparent. So yeah, I think because of that, and because even though it's small, it's actually cropped. This is like a huge browser window that is cropped. And to be honest, I don't know how to make this like lighter on the processor, on the software. So. Okay, are you, which Olvia server are you also on Olvia 1? And in cave, is it cave? Is this for the boss? I haven't gone there in a long time. Is it here? Is it this imp cave here? Or this one? I don't think I activated it on this account. This one. Yeah, so is it this one? I think so. Yeah, this one or that one? For the boss. The scroll boss.
I will not waste one bit of wheat.
So the western
Mrs.
cave
Late,
or the eastern
all the
cave
wheat
for
has
the
been
boss?
loaded.
Then leave for the refugee camp.
Stop right there. Mrs. Late, I already told you. The arms must be blessed by Elion before distribution.
I understand your concerns, good priest, but the people are starving.
Ordinary food will do nothing to save them. Don't you get it? Can't you see the refugees are suffering for their own sins?
The pharmacist claims differently. He says the contagion will spread faster if they're starving. Fortunately, this year we've harvested enough wheat, enough to alleviate the hunger of all the refugees.
If you deny God's will, your farm will not go unpunished.
Really? Is that truly God's will?
Blasphemy! Questioning God's will? Do you really expect to get away with this? Your arrogance will bring disaster to this farm. Do you understand?
Do not hesitate to help others.
Alright.
Giving help is
read
like
that,
looking
so
after
you are
one's
on your flight. Which imp cave? Is it the So, is it this one, the western one here, southwest of Logia Farm, or is it for the boss scroll? Can't remember where exactly, but maybe this one. So southeast of Valiant, the eastern one or the western one.
How many times do I have to say?
I'm the best
I don't
worker you
want
could
to.
find on the plantation.
I don't want to.
Worthy of your trust.
So yeah, that was B20. Ah, that's got one. Oh, okay. Got 2 slots.
Oh, please.
Neat. I thought it's only 1 slot, but it's the green version of this gear is the one that has only 1 slot. But once you upgrade it to 2, then it has 2 slots. That's pretty neat, man. Really not extra big, definitely good. Guess I'll keep it for now because of the speed, and I don't have the speed system. So yeah, I keep checking. I'm just waiting for you to tell me which cave, and imp cave, and I'll switch and head to right into the guild.
Show up here again.
Ah, Mr. Jackson. Right, yeah. Yeah.
How many
Be right back.
times do I have to?
Oh, okay. I don't know which imp cave you were talking about. All right, so yeah, I know where that spot is. I'll switch now and head over to you.
Here, 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 here. Here, here. You. Here, here.
Ah, you are you're summoning the boss, so
Here, here.
I can't invite you. But yeah,
Here, here.
continue and by the time I reach you anyway, you would be done. Right, so I'm in Velia. I think I sent you an invitation, a party invitation. Okay, I'm at the correct spot now. At least the imp captain at the beach on the beach. Oh, that's you. I have something automatic. Yeah. I just sent the default invitation. Welcome. Welcome to camaraderie. Good, you picked the wizard. Yeah, whoa. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. This is like first time in a long time that I do any sort of guild stuff. Reminds me, I probably try to get a logo or an emblem for. Well, yeah. For what it's worth, now you got two extra gathering. You should see 2 gathering and 2 fishing. But yeah, that's it. In terms of the bonuses, I was able to farm solo pretty much. But yeah, I'm definitely have in mind to try to start, doing guild missions and stuff. Even if I have to solo them, it doesn't matter. As long as some of them are like already on my way, like I'm gonna be grinding those mobs anyway. I don't see why not just also, make it a guild quest, or guild mission, I mean. Yeah, it is cool. It's really cool. It's really cool to see, an actual separate human being having the tag, the camaraderie tag. Because it's always been, basically this account, a second account I have on the side that I'm leaving, like, just AFK fishing or whatever while I'm actively playing another account, like, my relatives' account and my wife's account. But yeah, they basically haven't played pretty much, I think, in 8 months or something. So yeah, those are the accounts I would just log in, like separately. It is cool. Will you need help with the boss, with this scroll? Would you like me to one-shot the boss? All right, cool, awesome. I'll also hopefully be online for quite a while today. Yeah, no, it's Friday, so weekend tomorrow. Awesome stuff. Ah, okay, you're done with the boss. Okay, cool, awesome. All right. Once you're a bit like higher level and stuff, let me know. Maybe we can, I don't know, do something together. But I just want to get done with this stream, the Ninja Awakening, just to kind of wrap this one up, and then yeah, I'll be doing whatever. I'll be flexible after I finish the stream. For the next stream, I'm probably gonna be grinding my wizard or something. But yeah, basically also flexible to do some stuff together. So hopefully you can awaken this wizard also soon. 2 wizards would be just insane. Imagine going to Sawsons or something with 2 wizards. I think it'd be like an atomic bomb, a mobile atomic bomb at Sawsons. That would be cool. I mean, of course I'm talking about awakened, 2 awakened wizards. Just cane that zone, the whole thing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you need help with the awakening at 56, just definitely drop me a message in chat here, and I'll switch and help out, man. Good luck until then. It's good to have you in the guild. So yeah, I'll transport this dude to Heidel. Get on my.
Hush, hush! I'm fishing!
If anyone new to the game is watching this, this is also, if you want to escape, click disconnect, and then you can transport a character to another city. In this case, I'm going to transport him to Heidel, this character, and during the transfer, you can, well, you have to change to some other character. So I'm going to change to my ninja and start transport. Yeah. So basically, yeah, transport it takes 1 hour. So yeah, regardless, even if the two towns or cities are close together, it still takes 1 hour. And if they are like very far apart, it also takes 1 hour. So you can always use this also to help you save time. So I don't know, put some stuff on a character and then transport him to a different town while you're playing another, and so on. Oh, you're most welcome, man. Thank you for joining. It's as I mentioned to you, it's just a tiny guild, so I'm honored to have you along with my family members.
These beggars are relentless. Now back off! The priest will preach!
Our blessed Lord Elion is well aware that you are all in pain.
Help us, please, help us.
However, have you ever even considered why Lord Elion hasn't offered you his grace? You are all sinners, and you have yet to be forgiven.
The people who followed the priest the other day.
I mean, I don't mind because there are examples.
It's lack of faith that keeps you away from salvation. You're still questioning God's will. You cannot be saved. Other than this man here, those willing to repent may get in the wagon.
I believe.
Take me. Let me go. Take me too.
There are real life examples like this, so I guess I don't mind, but at least balance it with a decent image. But yeah, I've done a lot of questing in the game, and I've never really seen a balanced view of religion. Just maybe in Valencia you see, I mean, it's not balanced with this example, but you just see like in the towns. I can't, this is not my, because it's not my main account, so I haven't quite unlocked. I haven't gone to Valencia at all, but there are lots of oases here in the desert, and each oasis is named after some sort of virtue. I don't know, I can't remember the exact ones, but generosity, patience, things like that, basically. So you go to each oasis and you talk to the node manager of the oasis, and they start by telling you something about the the virtue itself, the place or the temple or whatever it is represents. So the generosity, you gotta give to others, and so on and so forth. So yeah, this is kind of an example of where religion is used to promote like virtues, good virtues and stuff. But this naive representation of a religious figure, it's not balanced out by something else. Like, they're not showing you like a good priest who's actually honest in trying to genuinely help people, rather than take the label of sinner and paint everyone with it, paint all people who are suffering with it. It's true that at least according to my own belief system, it's true that any suffering purifies you from sin, or we are, in a way, we are all sinners, but with different degrees. We all make mistakes. Another word for it is, and I think even atheists would agree, we all make mistakes. isn't it? We all, regardless of our religions, we all agree that as humans we're all fallible. We all commit mistakes. From like in a religious context, we call this sinning. So in a way, you could say that we're all sinners with varying degrees. You know, we make little mistakes, we make big mistakes, and so on. But we don't suffer, like especially that kind of suffering in life. You know, just because we are sinners. We sometimes just do stupid things, so we do suffer. You know, like like playing games all day long and not paying attention to one's homework or university studying or even job and so on. That's something stupid that you will probably suffer for one way or another eventually. So yeah, so basically they're showing this example of a priest who's, as I said, just takes the label of sinner and paints everyone with that brush. He tells them they're all sinners and that their suffering is because of that, and so on and so forth, and that they have to repent in order to alleviate the suffering. And that's not the case. You know, there's no magic wand, you know, called repentance. You cannot just, you know, repent all of it and, you know, basically say, oh, I repent, God, and what have you, and then all of a sudden your problems in life magically disappear. It doesn't work like that, because everything in this life has a logical reason. So while we do have belief and faith and all that, we actually have to work, and that's what I said. We don't just commit sin. We also do stupid things, like the example I gave when ignoring one's job, career, working in school or whatever, not playing all day long. This is a stupid thing. It's not, I don't know if it's a sin or not, but I'm pretty sure that it's a stupid thing that you will pay for. It will cause varying suffering in life. I don't know, like, of course, the case thing. But yeah, it will cause suffering. So just because you become a believer or you repent or whatever, it doesn't make the suffering magically here. You actually have to work, whatever. I mean, it all depends on what kind of suffering. So for example, poverty is a kind of suffering. In order to alleviate poverty, you can't just repent and become a believer in alien or whatever deity. I believe in God. Others believe in other kind of deities. But the point is that it's not just about believing. You have to actually work. You have to do something. You have to work hard on whatever it is you want to accomplish. So yeah, this is just, I think, you know, kind of a quick comment on the example they showed in the previous cutscene for this priest. It's a sort of naive representation of a negative way, or a negative sort of man in cloth. You know, a man in cloth who is negative, who is just toxic. You know, he's just telling people you're all sinners and you have to repent, and he's lying to them. He's making it sound like if they repent, you know, if they repent from their sins, then their suffering will be alleviated. And that's a lie. That's not how it works. It's not how my faith, you know, my religion works. And it's all, you know, basically in the teachings of the religion itself. You understand that unless the person is ignorant of what their religion is actually saying. But my own religion doesn't tell me that. All I have to do is pray and be faithful to God, and then all my problems in life will magically disappear and everything will be fine. It doesn't work like that. Faith can bring you worldly benefits or benefits in this world, yes, but it's mostly for the benefits after death, for the afterlife. If you want benefits here in this world, you have to work for it, and that's what my faith is. You have to actually get out of your bed every morning, early in the morning, go to school, go to university, or go to work.
Everything you
work
do
hard,
is the Lord
make money,
Elion's will.
And achieve your goals and
Get rid of your stubbornness
logic.
and head.
Faith is not a magic wand that just brings benefits, and its lack is also not a the lack of faith is also not a magic wand that brings problems and suffering. So a cutscene, as I said, it's a naive representation, even if it's in a way it does apply to some examples of real life, some examples of religion. It does apply to that. I won't argue against that, but showing it just by itself is a bit misleading. It's a biased view, and it's also naive to try to convince people. But you know, some people buy it. You know, yeah, I'm calling it naive, but some actually believe it. And they look at this example and they say, "Oh, you know, religion is bad and full of crooks and liars and control you like these men in clubs or religious leaders. They just want to control you." Broken records from atheists and not just normal ones, but you know, religion haters like few popes. I'm not just talking about any atheist. You could be an atheist, but you're following a sort of a personal philosophy of live and let live. You know, so you do not believe yourself anything, but at the same time, you're not toxic and you're not aggressive or towards people who believe, and that's fine. It's a free world, and even if we are placed in prisons, ultimately, it's a free world in our hearts. We can believe whatever it is we want. Nobody can force us to believe anything. People can force us to say things. Yeah, someone can force you with fear or pain or something. They can force you to say something. But nobody can ever force you to feel something or believe or not believe. In that department, it is a free world. Believe whatever we want. And, so yeah, but of course, believing in something and then using that as a way of being aggressive towards others, that's when, you know, I think we should all draw the line, using our own beliefs or lack thereof to be aggressive or feel superior to others and stuff like that. That's what we should all draw the line. But yeah, back to the point that I haven't seen any good examples of priests in the game, so I think showing this dude as an example twice in a row. If you notice, there was a cutscene where he's trying to prevent food from going to hungry people so he can freaking bless it. By the way, we do not have this in Islam. We do not bless food or bless water or whatever it is. You know, we just say we just start everything in the name of God. So all you have to do, it's not about blessing the food. You just have to basically say in the name of God, and then you can eat. That's it. You know, you don't have to do any blessing or whatever it is. It's about starting eating in the name of God, starting work in the name of God, starting everything.
Everything you
but beyond
do
that,
is the Lord Elion's.
The food should wait to be blessed before it goes to the hungry people. That's just, at least according to my belief system, it's just rubbish. But I do understand that there are examples, historical examples at least, of this priest in real life. Real life historical example, and maybe even real life contemporary example like that. But you know, show someone sane. Show what is someone who is a priest, who is a man of God, but he is kind and nice and rational. You know, they are not just saying yes to the masses. They're saying some rational stuff. Show an example like that, and then I will appreciate you showing your players a balanced view of religion, faith, and of men in cloth. You know, but this example was shown twice in a row in cutscenes, and I haven't seen during questing. I haven't seen any good example of priests or men in cloth. And I think it's a bit biased. It's a biased view. It's a naive view also, and because it's isolated in a way, like basically not balanced by something, by a good example. I really don't like it. Wise requests balance what they're trying to pick, what they're trying to show, with some good examples. not lagging for you, even though you're connecting. There's no rubber banding either. Can you confirm that there's no rubber banding? I don't know if you know what rubber banding is, but it's like basically when you're moving forward like this, and then all of a sudden you disappear from one point and you appear, but not by using a skill, but actually simply walking. You're simply running forward and you disappear from one spot, the game freezes a little bit or something like that, and then bam, you appear like a few steps ahead. This is just an example of rubber banding.
Everything you do
it used
is
to happen
the
to
Lord
me when I would
Elion's
connect to the US servers, because I did play on the US side for a bit at the beginning, but the rubber banding lag during combat and stuff like that made me switch back to the EU side. Unnoticed. Ah, here it is. Ah, I didn't. Oh. Yeah, it's nice and affordable. So we can just upgrade some point. What should I name my first horse? Good question. What color is it in gender? Maybe I can suggest something, but I don't even know if I can. Sometimes I'm creative and think of good names, and sometimes I feel like I have writer's block. Or in this case, I don't know. But yeah, the gender and the color. Good. Ah, the gray one, the gray and white one. Well, well, if it's a male, I would call it just gray. I would call it gray, especially because it's the beginner one. So maybe I'll sell it one day anyway. So the first thing that comes to me is gray, or gray mane. Gray mane reminds me of World of Warcraft. but if it's female, I don't know. I can use another coffee. Be right back. Grayson, yeah, Grayson is pretty neat. I like it. I like it. Good one.
Perhaps my
Spend 10 years investigating and you'll get to know.
This is the same with the stone wall at my home.
The mark right over here tells me this is at least a couple of hundred years old.
This is the same
My eyes are
with
never
the
wrong.
stone wall at my home. Perhaps my home is...
Spend 10 years investigating and
This
you'll get to
is the
know.
same with the stone wall at my home. Perhaps
My eyes are
my
never
home
wrong.
is- Can you tell that just by looking at
The
it?
mark right over here tells me this is
This
at
is
least a
the
couple of
same
hundred years
with
old.
the stone wall at my home.
My
Perhaps
eyes are never
my
wrong.
home is- This
needs
is
to
the
be
same with the
deciphered.
stone wall.
Spend 10
at
years
my home.
investigating and you'll get to know.
deciphered.
Perhaps my home
My
is...
eyes
This
are
is
never
the
wrong.
same with the stone wall at
I don't
my
understand what it says.
home. Perhaps
There are
my
some letters
home
here.
Spend 10 years
I
investigating
don't
and you'll get to
understand what
know.
it says.
I can't believe that.
Look over there.
This
is
part
the same
and over there,
with
they
the
faded,
stone wall
haven't they?
at my home. Perhaps my home
The mark
is-
right over here tells me this is at least a couple of
Can
hundred years
you
old.
tell that just by looking at it?
Spend 10 years
This
investigating
is the
and you'll get to
same
know.
with the stone wall at my home. Perhaps my
Look
home
over there.
is-
This part and over there, they faded, haven't they?
This is the same with
I
the
don't
stone
understand what it
wall
says.
at my home.
Spend 10 years investigating and
needs
you'll
to be
get to
de-
know.
My home.
Deciphered.
This is the same
Look over there.
with
This
the
part
stone
and over
wall
there,
at
There
my
are some
home.
letters here.
haven't they?
Perhaps
I don't
my
understand
home
what it
is-
says.
My eyes are never wrong.
This is the same with the stone wall at my home. Perhaps
The mark
my
right over here
home is-
tells me this is at least a couple of hundred years old.
Can you tell that just by looking at
Look
it?
over there. This part and over there,
I
they
can't
faded,
believe
haven't
that.
they?
Can
My
you
eyes are
tell
never
that
wrong.
just by looking at it? I can't believe that.
Spend 10 years investigating and you'll
It
get
needs
to
to
know.
be
This is the same
deciphered.
with the stone wall at my
There are
home.
some letters here. Look over there.
Perhaps
This part
my
and over there,
home
they
is-
fade, haven't they?
This must
I
be a
can't
secret code.
believe that.
Spend 10 years
I
investigating
don't
and you'll get to
understand
know.
what it says.
Can you tell that just by looking at it?
My eyes are
I
never
can't
wrong.
believe that. Can you tell that Just
Spend
by
10 years
looking at it,
investigating and you'll get to know.
I can't believe that.
My eyes are never
This is
wrong.
the same with the stone wall at my home. Perhaps my home.
The mark right over here tells me this is at least a couple of 100 years old.
This is the same with the stone wall at my home.
My eyes are never wrong.
Perhaps my home is...
This must be a secret
Can
code.
you tell?
The mark right
Just
over
by
here
needs to be
looking
tells
at
me
it?
this is at least a couple of 100 years old.
I can't believe that.
I don't understand
Spend 10
what
years
it says.
investigating and
This
you'll get
is
to
the
know.
same
It
with
needs
the
to be
stone wall at
deciphered.
my home. Perhaps
My eyes are
my
never
home.
wrong.
I can't believe that.
Spend 10 years investigating and you'll get
This
to know.
is the same with the stone wall at my home.
I don't understand what it
The
says.
mark right over
My
here
home
tells me
is-
this
It
is at
needs to
least
be
a couple of 100 years old.
deciphered.
Can you tell?
Welcome back, same
just
thing.
by
I
Spend 10 years investigating
I'm
and you'll
some
get to
coffee
know.
and other
Really?
quick stuff
There
at
are some
home, and
letters here.
I'll continue ASAP. And
Look at
I
this.
had to
This
come.
shark
and
needs
over
to
I
there.
have
be
the speaker
deciphered.
on, so I had to come stop this investigative madness going on. Move him away from these people. My God, this looping that they do in the game is a bit strange sometimes. Be right back again. Alright, back to I was helping make homemade red cabbage sauerkraut. It's super healthy and super delicious too, at least for me. After a couple of days, it starts to taste really nice. Especially when made from red cabbage rather than the white cabbage. We also make homemade kombucha. It's basically fermented black tea. Also tastes really nice. Oh, which reminds me, maybe I should go grab a glass of kombucha. Yeah. The glasses have a drop of red cabbage juice on them, and it's like super tough to get rid of. Okay. Oh, I've got plenty of wards here. Now when I'm in the city I can claim these. I'm ready to
At least a few hundred years old.
The same with the stone.
Look over there.
It's
This
mine.
part and over there. They faded, haven't they?
My home.
This ancient relic, it definitely has some great power embedded in it. Every power is double-edged, even if you can't handle it. This ancient relic definitely has some great
Yeah, I definitely gotta get back to the city and put some crystals, buy new crystals for these two. Did I miss the night or something?
Who's giving you?
I'm not sure if this is on the stream too. The audio goes mute sometimes. Not sure what's going on. At least for me, it just goes mute.
There are no limits to the effects of herbs. There are times weeds along the road become useful.
That's a bit on the line.
Oh, thought I was activating it.
What are you looking at? Oh, this lad on my beard?
Jumping!
Interest.
Do not hesitate to help others. Everyone is going through a hard time.
Yep. Cha! I have come here to purify your spirits.
Rockets attacks at the front line! The soldiers are having a hard time. Why have the trolls become so violent? The situation is too urgent. The soldiers are having a hard time. We need a hero who can lift morale. Stop it! Mercenary or not, anyone is welcome. At the front line! The soldiers are having a hard time.
soldiers are having a hard time. We need a hero who can lift morale.
You seem to have something more than meets the eye. Do not reside long in a prevalent.
What brings you to this chaotic life?
Poverty is not a sin. It is merely pain.
Kelfion is big, isn't it? For its size, it has fewer trustworthy merchants than you'd think.
Cease your prejudice against goblins.
This is the Bank of Hope.
What's wrong with you? The market price here is quite different from others, isn't it? Firstly, tell me what you're looking for, and how much you're willing to pay. You must follow the laws of Kelfion when you are here.
Weapons repair? I can't guarantee it, but I think it's possible. Ha! All the good ones are dominated by the workshop. Ha! All the good ones are dominated by the workshop. This is the Bank of Hope.
Hey, can I get you?
I
have undivided loyalty for power. The bravery of Castilian family is well known amongst the Trina Knights.
The authority of Calpheon comes from us, Trina Knights. Delphi Knights. Are you?
What about we had that pity?
Five blocks.
Yeah, I just saw your question about the UI. I think, I mean, I do like change, generally speaking. I'm one of those people. I don't know if you know, but kind of humanity is kind of divided into two teams. One team likes stability, you know, that's the team that says don't reinvent the wheel. There's no need to reinvent the wheel. Things are fine as they are. Why, if it's not, they also say, if it's not broke, don't fix it. You know, these sayings come from that team. And then we have another team that's that likes change and is happy to take risks. And usually, you know, that team would talk about change in terms of progress. That, you know, if it's not for taking risks, trying to improve things, then life wouldn't improve and we wouldn't improve anything, and so on. And both teams are in constant struggle everywhere, pretty much, especially at work, you know, and politics, and pretty much everywhere. We are in constant struggle with each other. We keep fighting all the time, both teams. So yeah, I belong to the team that, you know, prefers progress and change and taking risks and stuff like that. So I think the new interface, from my perspective, it's a good thing to change. It kind of gives a fresh look to the game, and some of the buttons are bigger, so I do like that. You know, it's easier to click them, but it's also it also came with lots of problems, lots and lots of problems. Some of the buttons are now very plain. Some buttons used to have icons, you know, near them to kind of give them some character and help you visually identify the functionalities of the buttons a bit better and faster and stuff like that. So a lot of the buttons lost their identity. Also the storage, some NPC screens are a nightmare now. Well, I think thank God they hot fixed the storage keeper issue. Basically, when you would talk to a storage keeper, the frames are so big that they would cover the buttons that you need to interact with, you know, currency exchange or storage or transport. All these buttons were hidden under the huge frames. That was really super annoying, man. And I'm so grateful that they hot fixed that one, but there are still issues, more issues. I think it was maybe rushed, so it's like perhaps it's slightly worse than the previous one, if I were to try to like come up with the best assessment of it. But I think after the improvement, once they improve it a little bit, I do prefer it, you know, the bigger buttons and stuff like that. But yeah, there's also issues where if you have a long name here, they cover each other, like, you know, the human worker starts covering. There are lots of issues with this new interface, but once they correct them, another issue is the difference between the progress and the stamina. This is the stamina of the worker, and this is the progress of the current task. Differentiating between both is really weird, and the stamina bar is a bit too small. Although these numbers are nice, but also the numbers are hard to see. So there are like countless, basically there are countless little issues, problems with the new interface, which makes it slightly worse, or maybe a lot, in the opinion of some people, maybe a lot worse than the previous interface. Yeah, but it also came with some improvements, you know, these bigger buttons and transferring things from one place to another. The maximum quantity button is now much more visible, and you're able to click it easier. So there are some improvements, but there are also some issues and problems, and I hope that they will fix them properly. Generally speaking, the usability or the user experience in this game is atrocious. It's really, really bad. The usability in terms of, basically, for example, when you try to interact with some NPCs, there's trash items, like, you know, if this is an NPC, there's like a trash items and trash NPCs all around, so you have to really be fiddly. I have to really stand at the proper position just so I can talk to this NPC. That's just an example, but, you know, it's an example of very bad usability design, where, you know, they're making things hard for you unnecessarily. There's no reason for you to put trash items and trash interactable items and trash interactable NPCs that I have absolutely no business talking to, putting them right next to a key NPC like a storage keeper or stable master or something. And every time I go to try to talk to him, I actually interact with an object, with a trash object that I'm not interested in, or interact with some trash NPC that I'm not interested in. This is an example of very bad usability design, you know, like making things harder unnecessarily. So, and then another example is when you talk to some NPCs, there's the conversation button, and when you press it, unfortunately, it consumes your energy. It takes some energy from you, and it prepares you for the Amity game. So sometimes this conversation button is here, sometimes it's here, and what's more important is the functionality. So I talk to the marketplace, the button is here. Okay, I talk to the trade manager, the button is here. You see, and basically, so the the marketplace, the button is here, and the conversation button is here. So I know that, you know, I know in my memory I have to click here, not here, yeah? But I go to talk to a trade manager, and all of a sudden they switched them. The trade button is here, and the conversation button is here. Out of habit, I click here, and bam, I open the Amity screen, and I have already wasted some energy on this click. This is really, really bad. Also usability design. They have to make you think every time you open a screen. You have to really think about it. Where is the button that I really need? It's just bad, you know, bad stuff. You know, we should get used to where the position is, and we trust that this will always, the conversation button that will consume our energy will always be here, and the functionality will always be here. That's how they should be designing these things. But yeah, the usability, generally speaking, in the interface is just atrocious. So this new interface is just a very small part of the problem, in my opinion. It's good that you have no complaints about the new interface. A lot of people were having issues. Like, the forums are basically littered with complaints and cries for help from the new interface. A lot of people are complaining. For me, I was only bothered by the single thing about the storage keeper. The storage keeper frame covering the buttons was like really annoying for me. But the rest I'm okay with. I'm fine with the new interface for the most part, personally at least. But I also acknowledge that some of the things that people pointed out. Yeah, it definitely, there's definitely room for improvement here. Be right back. Nah, I didn't check it out, no. I probably, I know I probably have to change things, download a different version and so on. So yeah, I thought I'll delay it until I have time to like learn a new way of logging in and all that jazz. Payback. The quest, the one I'm on now is this one here, Smash 1, at OZ Pass. So killing these petrified miners and stuff. Resting now is much better than maybe even grinding at the same time. Definitely areas it's much better and smoother than there is very often. So just remember that it's kind of a new player experience because it's a new account. But at the same time, if you're gonna be playing an offer like the 7-day challenge where you can get the game for free if you awaken one character from 7 days or less. Yeah, that time the game will be like swarm of these areas difficult to grind at. However, my recommendation is to microwave somehow or like copy and paste, like just a friendly statement, and then you can do the /say that only on the map, not in this orange one, but the white one. So this orange one is yell /y /s or /say is say doesn't work. So it's just /s, but it's for say, at least from back in World of Warcraft, that's how it works. /yell, but in World of Warcraft the map chat or the server chat is different from yell. Yell is people like in a wider circle around you can hear you, but here it's the server chat, the yelling type of one. /s is just people near you can like people questing. Oh man, hold on. All right, back. So, yeah, as I was saying, you wanna save a message, like for example, a message that says, so start by /s, or if you're doing it in Notepad or whatever, of course you do it. I'm just resting and will leave soon. Can you please take my name and invite me temporarily? Something like that. So temporarily or for a while you can do. Let's say save this. A message like this, you want to save that to copy that in Notepad, have it in Notepad, and then you can copy it, and then you can enter, paste. Click Control V, paste that. Whenever you see lots of people around you grinding in the same area, and you're simply just requesting that you just say something like this, someone will click your name, and I say, instead of saying please invite, maybe new players don't know. New players, like, you never know. I mean, someone might say, well, who doesn't know something? You never know. So you want to just cover the track. Please click my name and invite me. Let's say someone will see your message. That makes it easier for them. Someone will see your message, click your name, and bam, right? And then this way, you're not stealing their kills. They're actually cooperating and finishing that quest. And and you said, but just basically fulfill your promise. Just in case they are grinding, they're actually grinding. They want to keep killing mobs and not really be in a party, because being reduces your experience gain by 40% if it's one, and 50% into half if you're running a party of 3, including you. So yeah, once you finish your quest, go and leave. Say thanks, of course, in the party, and party as would be expected is /p, but it's not working because I'm not in a party. But if you're in a party, /p will allow you to. So just say thank you very much, I'm leaving now. Thank you very much. That I'm leaving. Bam, that's it. I know people will appreciate your politeness and stuff. And if they see you again in the future in another area that they're grinding in, they'll probably send you an invitation automatically, because they liked how nice you were. That's it. So yeah, so even if you are in a position where really difficult to find the correct mobs for your quest, because all of them are dead and being hunted down by other players, do that. Do not in solo. Questing solo there's no point in questing solo, because grinding solo, absolutely there is a real point in grinding solo, because as I said, you gain the full experience if you grind solo. The full experience. But questing solo, absolutely no point in that. Absolutely, from every single aspect of it, there's just no point. Unless I guess the single point I can think of is that you want to read the quest, you want to understand the lore, and the other person just wants to click through it quickly, like I'm doing now. In that case, yeah, I think there is a quest that you don't want to, you don't want to bore someone else who's not interested in the lore. But other than that, there is just absolutely no point at all in questing solo. When you quest to someone else, you cooperate in finding the correct mob, killing them, getting them credit. If they kill the mob, you gain credit. If you kill the mob, they gain credit, and so on and so forth. It's really best with someone if it's possible. That's what I would say. And if you do that, then I reckon that your time, especially if you do it quickly, as I said, macro that message in your mouse, if you have a gaming mouse. If not, just put it in Notepad and then copy and paste it into the game. You know, enter, paste, enter. That's it. As long as you already have /s activated, bam. You can do it as many times as you need to, meeting new people, and we will probably, hopefully, be, you know, questing, progressing as fast as I am now, if not even faster, because people will help you find and kill the correct moves. Instead of competing with you on these correct moves, helping automatically, without even trying, without even special. Prime is here. Join cause we suck. Are you a noob? You're a noob and no guild will take you in, no problem. We're here. Man, that is hilarious. Someone would actually create a guild with that message. That mission statement. Sounds good, man. Taking a break is definitely healthy.
Potions, but I don't have anything that would to find disease.
Yep. The chat is just I'm on the bar. Oh, one guy took his wagon and went off a cliff. That is hilarious, man. My God. The thing to be mistake like drive up a cliff for lols.
Where is he?
I'm reading what you're saying about this dude. Is he serious? He's just spending his time bringing wagons and driving off cliffs, and then says, I'm suing. That is hilarious, man. Doing BDO, being stupid. I survive this. Let's see. Ow! Ouch, really.
The time has come for this old lad to meet his end.
Yep. Yeah, when you come to the sauna area here, just ignore the main entrance, the left. Of course, don't put like this. Yes, bam! Actually, avoided all the jazz that's happening. Ready to... I would say... yeah, for now, for the first, I think, quest, the horse here. You have the wish of the 30-day of course, it does have a limit. 500 Yeah, as I said here, commenting on what they're saying about fail stacks, definitely switch characters once you are 5 points above max beneficial fail stack. And you can consider the fail stacks, however expensive they were, assets for the future. That's how you should be thinking, basically. So yeah, this guy said he failed 17 times above maximum fail stack. That's really not. So yeah, as I was saying, if you don't understand oh, so this guy, he's saying in chat, this guy jumped in the ocean and went swimming to Vel. He went swimming to Vel. This is... Oh my god, look at... Even Vel. He jumped in the ocean and went swimming to this? To Vel? Or... Oh no, maybe not Vel, because that would probably take a whole day. Like swimming? Oh no, yeah, he wouldn't survive it anyway, yeah. Yeah, he's probably talking about maybe like sea monsters, because yeah, you could bump into a sea monster a bit earlier, but yeah, I don't think you would survive the trip, because basically your stamina will run out. So yeah, while in the water, your stamina drains fast while swimming. So yeah, he probably went to some sort of sea monster, and said in chat he's going to marry the sea monster. But then his friend went out there and killed the sea monster with a ship. And he got on the ship and said he wanted to PvP, so they started battling each other. Two of the best characters in game fighting each other over a boss. I was laughing so hard. That does sound hilarious, man. That's like these guys, like they sound like characters, like quite the characters. Like characters in real life, basically. This one is one of the more annoying quests to do when it's crowded, when things are crowded, because you only have like one. Look at this, like this one catapult here, and I think there's one here exactly, one there. Like people are like resting here. It's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So what I would recommend is just keep killing things. Keep killing things near one of the catapults. Spawn the paper. Should be okay, I think. And then there's one here and one there. They are pretty much 4 of them. And here there is nothing around this one. But keep killing this one. Definitely a problem. And things some people do in the game are absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Imagining someone bringing a wagon, not once, but of a cliff. Yeah, I think now, yeah, finding the scout, we can take the horse now. Up that horse and under a rock here, so that it's as far away as possible with the sound of.
If they know who we are, we'll get into trouble.
Yeah, I don't take too many side quests. But these ones are okay because they go hand in hand with the main quest that you're following. Just keep an eye. What you want to do is keep an eye on this quest here and see when it's completed. Then you have to quickly get the next one. In some cases, at least, he tells you kill even more. It starts by saying, you know, kill these specific ones. Then he says, oh, kill these specific ones. And then in the end, he says, well, kill them all. So yeah, while you're continuing the side quest, it's worth it not killing some of them without actually having quest to be efficient about it. The only reason that you know, grinding can sometimes grinding on an existing account, not on a new account. On a new account, from my experience, doing the sniper on this account in my previous stream, I can easily tell you that it's not really recommended to take the grinding route. I think the first character you should be basically following the main quest at the very least, and then later on, once you have good gear, then once you have collected some decent gear. I mean, I would say by decent I mean I'd say a full set of Pry as a bare minimum. Ideally duo. Yeah, ideally a full set of duo, but Pry might do. And the Azula accessories. So yeah, this dude here, the Swift one, the commander, do not kill that one. Not kill that one, because they sometimes take really long to spawn, and you will need to kill it for a quest. Of course, if you're in a crowded area, then if your people are questing the same area and they're killing it, what I would recommend is just keep grinding around the spawn location, so that as soon as they spawn back. But yeah, so I was just saying that the only issue is what you're seeing now, basically. they're only requesting rather than grinding, but is not really connected on a newer is that you're passing by all of these groups. Look how many red dots here. So many red dots and only 2 orange dots. So you're passing by so many mobs that you could be killing for experience, but they're not really quests, you know what I mean? So it's almost like you're wasting your time. But of course you're not wasting your time, you're leveling up. It's just that it's actually, in this case, it's kind of wasting time, because while leveling up for the first time, especially on a new account, while you're questing on a new account, you will get more than enough quests to use to level up. You will get more than enough quests to level you up. So there is no need to actually kill anything extra. You know what I mean? On a new account, questing the first character is set up. And you do not need to kill any of the others, these others, to, you know, saying to yourself, oh, I'll just, you know, I'm just leveling up, I'll just do this to level up anyway. Well, you know, don't do it, because you will get more than enough mobs level up with from just purely from quests. And here it is. This is the sea, the sound of the sea. Oh, this is a boss. Ah, they changed it. Okay, it's pretty nice. Because that was really annoying to kill that one. Itchy. This is a nice area for meat and leather, but it's distinct. My Discord name Yeah, so that's that's my my Discord there. I was just the questions reminded me to sort some other stuff out. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I was just friend's question about my Discord just reminded me that I really needed to clean up some stuff there. Sorry, he asked for my Discord and then went into the rabbit hole of sorting out settings and stuff like that. And let's ready to continue now.
Nasty lizards. I shall end all of your lives.
What I'm doing here, I'm looking for callous stuff and hero, and I'm looking at, you know, the most rare one. A balance between profit and race. So this is a good, you know, tip for you. I think callous earring is the most rare right now. Only 4 are available, but callous ring brings a few extra thousands. So I'll just make it a point to pick the callous ring.
Listen to me carefully.
There we go.
I cannot move any longer.
Second you player, this is a very good tip for you.
Discouraged.
When you're you know, wondering which wars to pick and stuff like that. Go back and wait for the main exit and bam.
Disease. No.
The town was my favorite music in the whole game.
Despite the appearance, the stable serves its purpose.
If it's not a black stone with high purity, it's just a stone. I see that you have guts. Coming here with the plague is.
So you're not affected by the air here. What would you like to
The foul stench is Kaplan's pus. Kaplan is paying the price for underestimating the plans.
Hi, first Kronos, I just saw your message, man. Just a reminder for the food. Yeah, sorry about the delay in replying first Kronos. The chat was didn't scroll up automatically properly on the other screen, or not the monitor I mean, but the device I'm using to monitor chat. Man, to be honest, YouTube and or Twitch really need to find some sort of solution for this, for those who need it. I know there are some like super famous channels that pretty much have a message every 2 seconds or every second, you know, so it would be a nightmare to have any audio notifications for them. But you know, for the humble people like me, with like not like insane amounts of chat lines being sent, I could use, you know, an audio reminder. But I guess these companies don't care about the small fish. You know, all they care about is like the big fish that are bringing the insane numbers of viewers, and for those people, they absolutely do not want any audio when someone sends a chat line. But I mean, someone's gotta look after the small fish too. And I would really, I can definitely use some sort of audio notification when someone, you know, makes a comment during my streaming, because otherwise I'm like too distracted by the game, and I don't have two screens. And even if I had two screens, like two monitors, I mean, even if I had two monitors, it's still hard to really see a line being, unless I do some insane zooming in or something like that. It's hard to see when you know there's a new chat line. man, I can barely believe that I actually meant it to do this questing on a donkey. At the very beginning of this stream series, like this is the second part. At the very beginning of the first part, I cannot believe I actually was serious about doing this on a donkey.
Despite the appearance, the stable serves its purpose.
I guess I just didn't realize the
If it's not a blackstone with high
difference in
purity.
speed of running. Oh man. That would have been an excruciating process, to be honest. Doing this on a donkey by choice, not because, you know, it's the only option. Even if it's the only option, you can literally on the first day buy like just simple shoes and put these 2 movement speed crystals in them for like, I don't know, 140,000 or 100 and somewhere from 180 to 1,000, and you could be much faster than a donkey.
Keplin's pus.
Your
when we find who's behind the petrifying disease incident, we will handle them according to our protocol.
Might as well, since I have a marketplace, which came for free, by the way, just for leveling up and stuff. You can sell this. Oh wow. Right. Calcium. Oh, nice. The whole thing is in calcium. Cha! Ha! Cha! Yeah. All of it is in calcium. That's nice. And but what I mean is that this main one is in calcium. This is also in calcium. This is also in calcium. And there is an important quest here in the suggested tab. So just open the quest log, and then in the suggested tab you can see inventory expansion. There are actually two series of important quests here. In order to do this, I'll show you. If you're a new player, you will not be able to do this unless you have knowledge of chopping as a beginner. It's a sort of a knowledge entry called beginner colon chopping. So in order to get it, there's like a quest in Calphion. It's the shortest or quickest way to get that knowledge. Basically, I'll show you where it is. This one requires fishing, so I'm not gonna worry about it. But Gift for Happiness it's in Calphion, and you can totally do it. It's like you just need to be level 40, which I'm 48. So as soon as you hit level 40 and you're near Calphion, I highly recommend that you open the quest log, suggested tab, Gift for Happiness. Just go there. I already have, as you can see, I already have other quests to do in Calphion, so might as well do that one. And I'll also show you around this area here, around this road, there's another quest to learn chopping, which I'm saying two things at the same time now. So there's another quest to learn chopping, beginner chopping, and once you learn beginner chopping, you can do this other one for inventory expansion. It's called Trent Worker Experience. This one, this is in Trent, obviously. And before going to Trent, I highly recommend you buy at least 15 logs of each cedar wood logs and birch. I think the other one was birch. I think so. And that means before leaving Calphion, I should buy this stuff. I should obviously empty my inventory as much as possible, because I might not be able to return for quite a while. I definitely have to be. Oh, now I finally... Yeah. And wear like a helmet, the one I'm wearing. Fine. Full going. That quest. Maybe empty them as much as possible so I know.
Weapons repair?
There first.
I can't guarantee it, but I think it's possible.
Doesn't matter. I mean, you can get a lot more silver for it if you sell it. If you sell them at the correct location. But because this is a speed run, I'm not saving in the long run. I'll just render them. Rest on. One thing I gotta do just to finish one quest, even though I don't need to do that, but enhance a Dobart helmet. He already, I think one of the quests gives you the Dobart helmet. You just gotta, and you collect a lot of these stones as you keep questing. So just enhance it. You know, go to enhancement and enhance. Put the helmet and put the correct stone, which highlights automatically, and then enhance it 5 times. And once you enhance it, then you will be able to do this quest here. Ask Dobart about defense here. You cannot do it unless you have this in the bags, and unfortunately the quest isn't. I guess maybe the quest does tell you this, but yeah, in order to complete the quest you have in order to complete the quest you have to take the Dobart helmet +5 and have it in your inventory. So basically, yeah, forget about the wording here, it's bad translation. You just have to have a +5 Dobart helmet in your bag in order to complete this quest. And it's good to complete these quests because then you can move on to other parts of the game, maybe get better gear or something. Let me also... No, this one. Oh, he has a question. I knew because of the highlighting, this is highlighted. This is giving me bored. Yeah, sometimes you have, instead of talking to him twice, especially because it takes time, you know, this is a bit annoying, it takes time to talk to him. So what you want to do is accept whatever the quest is and then click here, click go back. And when you go back, he will actually help you complete the quest, rather than, you know, having to, you know, come here and then have to talk to him again, blah blah blah. It's a bit weird like that. So we want to heat the helmet, this one, with this one, the melted salmon scale shard, and bam. It says on this object itself, from processing window, select heating and process the crew horns helmet and melted salmon scale. Bam. Now we have a better helmet, 5 extra DP, and it accepts 2 crystals, so I can also go talk to the Black Spirit, talk to Transfusion, and transfuse one and also fine. Bam. I still have 5 luck, so I'm in here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 5 possible upgrades for luck. Means better, you know, drops and stuff like that. Okay, what else? There's some stuff here.
Calpheon is big, isn't it?
Might as well. Yeah, you just you try to sell. Look at this. You try to sell this. That's what some I guess, I don't know. Maybe they're new players too and stuff. So they find it, so they sell it naturally. But look at this. Only 65 of this sword were ever sold, ever, and there are 22 currently. So that's obviously, that's a ratio. It's obvious that your sword is probably not gonna sell in a long time. I'll show you what the same thing. Anything +4, +3. This, look at this. This is a +3 Talus gloves. Same thing. The ratio. This is a bit better, but still, you can kind of see that this is probably not going to sell anytime soon. You need the Dobart So yeah, whereas on the other hand, look at this, Teritas gloves. There are no Teritas gloves on the market, so you press maximum, sell for the maximum price, bam. Same thing, that's very few, so I can sell for the maximum. Chalice necklace, it's probably not going to sell anytime soon, so I'll put the rings before. 3 rings I've got. I'll keep this one with me. No, not the rough stones, because this you have to spend energy to get, so not just keep the rough stones. Silver ore, hard to get. Sells for peanuts, but I think I'm ever going to get as far as to use any of this, so might as well. You can leave the traces, I guess one of the towns, you can find one of the towns to have your traces of X or Y, whatever. I guess I can keep this with me and hopefully get another Callus necklace, and what I can do is use them get a failed stat. We don't know what that means. Sorry. Hopefully I can cover this in another video in the future. Hey man, I'm glad it's a while since I heard from you. So you're saying wizard just dye his whole out black. Alright, so you just dyed everything black. Cool. I think, yeah, I think depends on the horse, but yeah, black with a little bit of this brownish golden color. It looks really neat. Yeah, I like it a lot. So yeah, I totally I can totally feel you. Black looks awesome on certain horses and characters.
For its size, it has fewer trustworthy merchants than you'd think.
Here it is. Yeah, it was hiding. Why? But yeah, that's the one I wanted to sell. Alright, so another next thing is to sell some stuff to the trade manager. I think I have a few
your
things.
prejudice against
Or
goblins.
One type, two units of one type of item. And what else? This one is rubbish. Or anywhere really. Go to the
Poverty
shop
is not a sin. It is merely pain.
and top up my horse a bit. Table.
I'm worried about my parents at the refugee
Cam.
camp.
Next. I'll just sell this. Oh, the quest. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh, not worth it. Let's see what we have here in this. Yes, as you can see, I've assigned this farm.
The president of this bank.
Grinding. So if a crystal sells for, like, you know, I don't know, 10,000 give or take, I would say even 50,000. Any crystal that sells for less than 50,000, just grind them. I would say my recommendation, unless you're like you just started, I don't know, an hour ago playing, and you can use 30,000 or whatever. Yeah, you get like, I think, more than 1 million on the first day. If you're questing, you get tens of millions questing on the first day, just from questing. So I don't think you need to sell. I don't think you should sell the crystals. Some people still do, of course, but I mean, if you're like looking for efficiency and kind of to do the better thing is just to grind them into this. unless you are never ever gonna worry about workers or workshops or any of that. In this case, then yeah, sell them because other players really need them to do what I'm doing now, to grind them into blackstone powder, which is then later on used, in cities with workshops and stuff like that for your workers to do stuff. But if you're never gonna do any worker business, then yeah. But actually, even if you're doing, you're not gonna collect them. You can actually level up your processing by grinding them, and then you can make more money by selling the blackstone powder. Eventually, once your processing level is very high, then you can make very good money by selling the blackstone powder rather than good crystals. But in the beginning, I guess you can sell them. You will be able to make more money at the very beginning from selling the crystals, and then you can process stuff that your workers collect for you. This way, later on, once you're high level enough processing, test grinding the selling them. So yeah, I'm just emptying silver waste way too much in this game. I don't know why they made it this way. So I'm putting silver in the bank and then taking away just an exact amount, just so I have enough for my horse if I need things like cover it in the middle of nowhere or whatever. Now, what I want to do is extraction.
I can't guarantee it, but I think it's possible.
So that's what I wanted to say. Instead of selling these +3, +4, which they almost never sell, just go to a blacksmith that can extract stuff and extract the black stones you'll be able to sell black stones much faster. And if you don't want to sell them, you can actually use them. Be able to use them. I'll keep this one, and the Zereth already has. I'm gonna keep actually. Destroy this helmet because I like it. I like the Zereth helmet a lot.
If you can't afford to pay back, don't take out a loan.
Yeah, so now currency exchange. Tell what I have. Yeah, you see, just questing 16 million. Yeah, I cannot sell them. I'll keep them now, and if I'm really running out of space, I'll just drag it here and destroy it. Because yeah, I have a much better one now. Keep this for the quest. I can sell this. I didn't sell it. Sharp pickaxe itself from. Might as well keep it.
There is no high and low to the value of life.
Adding to the way. 10 of them. Can't do anything here, so I'll send off. So the plan is to send the things, these ones, the cronstone, the fragment. That's how I do it. Eventually I move the memory fragments to idle, but for now fish. And the reason I put this in glitch is because glitch is the closest other storage room or area near Hydel. So if I need something, I can always take a horse and go quickly get it from Hydel. Hydel is my main. So I need 5 cookies, 1 marshmallow. Yeah, I don't want to claim this here, or maybe I can. There is one who changes. Yeah, I think there is one, so I can take 30. Yep, 30 is enough. Cookie and basket. Yeah, so I can take these now. The basket and the cookie. These ones I'm collecting. Then if you have 50 of them, you can exchange them for a fine accessory box. That's neat, so I don't want to take it here. And I'm not going to take these. So I save space. I don't want to be carrying things around. So one thing I can do now is try to turn off auto arrange and then put them together in the correct shape that is mentioned in the tooltip. Here's the correct shape, and I can open it. One, and okay, then I got a belt. And this is an ogre ring. That would be much better, much. Okay, now, what else? Yeah, this I can exchange. Identification. This is on the way to the quest that I wanted to use. Might as well not go now. Sell the things I have first to the auction. Well, auction house. Auction house is a World of Warcraft term.
Kelfion is big, isn't it?
Yep. On this one for mini. Way too much. I don't know if I'm gonna get another Callus necklace, but I think it's cheap. So what I'll do, actually buy one instead of here. So you pick. Unless you have a high, you have 0 your enhancement. So yeah, I have enhancement chance. I have +0. So this is actually a good, sort of a good thing to do. Just put them, try to enhance them. If you fail, that's fine, that's good, because that's what I wanted to actually do. I didn't want to succeed, I wanted to fail, because now I have enhancement chances +1. I'm increasing my enhancement chances in the future for objects that I actually, or items that I actually want to enhance. So it's not a bad thing to do. And I
For its
basically,
size, it has
now
fewer
I also have
trustworthy merchants than you'd think.
I freed up one space in my inventory, so it's
The market price here is quite different from others, isn't it?
Thing to do. Now, yep, I can sell this one. 12. I'll try to sell it for maximum price and see how it goes. I want to keep this. Right. I think that's it. But yeah, I'll send it to. Can I even send the other thing tonight?
How can I help you?
This is the bank of hope.
Alright. What do I eat?
What's wrong with
you? These are in idle.
Kelfion is big, isn't it?
Not sure. No.
First time seeing a house.
Open it right away. Yeah, this. I don't. Yep. Wait. Why is it here? Ah. But this is the quest to expand your inventory. It's very easy.
Happy.
Talk to the
Marry
lady.
me.
Talk to her mother right here, right behind her. Then, instead of following whatever, like right click as usual here, don't right click here. You want to put on the map and just manually pick the correct item one by one. It's just 3 objects, so one from her mother, then the other 2 from these other calculating.
Nice clothes waiting to be bought.
Ah, it's hit and finally. Nope. Lady here. And then you get returned to the lady, the bride who married, and on the way, something you do on a horse is actually try to arrange these objects.
Bolga.
So. For the objects. So I unpicked whatever. Supposed to put them this way, but I don't know the. Yeah, here it is. Order. Display and then pick and have a gift for happiness, which you can give to the bride, and in return gives you a gold bar and expands you.
I shall forever make you happy.
Pretty awesome deal. It minutes of your time, and you get expand your character. Far worse thousands. Next is a quest in yeah, I think it's so let's do these quests, and I'll show you right below these Dobard and the Dobard and the other one. On Kaya, the Dobard quest and the Kaya weapon and Kaya equipment quest. Kaya is a very interesting thing. This is also another reason to actually do questing for you now. So the book about weapons, the holy call it. That's too far. No. So where is Dobard? Here is Dobard. A couple of quests.
So you have been on quite an adventure. You recognize a workshop with artisans.
Yeah, a Dobard helmet, the one that's +5, you gotta have it in your inventory, which I do, and then you can talk to him about any of them, really, doesn't matter.
Are you aware that a weapon's value differs according to whom it is drawn on?
Now you can pick. I don't think any of them are
I have weapons that never shatter.
It doesn't matter. There is a Zerg fight. That as well.
Humans, demi-humans, and animals all have different attributes. Use weapons that fit them. Hey there! Would you like to buy a weapon that never breaks?
10 of us. Here he is.
Good weapons ring clear in combat. Stay fit. How about climbing a mountain that reaches the stars?
So, yeah. Really?
Have a go at refining your weapon. With luck, it may give you ultimate performance.
So, for example, you want to rent. You can rent armor. Look at this. This is 48 a DP. It's not bad at all for but you have to pay 50 contribution points. You are not making the payment, permanent. It's a rent. So you are.
I have weapons that never shatter.
You are sacrificing, basically. sacrificing 50 points for now to use the armor, and once you return the armor, you will get your 50 points back. Not a bad deal, I think. It's pretty decent, especially for a new player. And this kind of gear, look, I'm running around with the 23. Running around with the 23 armor. This is 48, more than double the defense points that I currently have. Very, very decent. You can also get a weapon
save
if you
our
want.
repairs with an anvil.
59 to 60. Mine is 63 to 67. So mine is just the next upgrade. This so you get a plus 14 weapon basically. This weapon is a plus 14 weapon. Not too bad.
Should exercise.
It doesn't have the money to buy plus 14 or plus. Come here and get one for kind of for free. If you're not doing anything else with your contribution points, might as well.
I have weapons that never shatter.
I don't think I'm gonna go for any. It would be nice to get a chest, but I am during questing. I am already because I'm questing.
Hey there! Would you like to buy a weapon that never breaks?
What is
I have weapons that never shatter.
Ah, just go. So yeah. Okay. Now that we're done with this, I can jump down here.
What you need?
And this is the area with the quest. Yeah, here's this guy here. Lazy man. Lazy deliverer man. This is a quickest way in the game to get beginner knowledge of shopping. I want to talk to the lazy person. Lazy delivery man. Yeah, there he is sitting here chatting, and he asks you to do his job. He asks you to pick up the spoons and take them back to the lady. Instead of him doing his job, you do his job for him, but you do get rewarded doing his job for him. Instead of him getting the reward, you get the reward. The chain. So you talk to the lady again, and then she asks you to talk to this dude. As you can see, the icon is a bit not very visible. Just find this huge giant doing the sawing and talk to him, bring equipment. This is one of the quests that you do need to look at a guide for, because it's a bit annoying if you didn't know about it. Yeah, so basically after you talk to him, look at this. Look, see the map, there are no signs at all. There's just an orange, a sort of very subtle orange area here. This is for him, I think, or maybe it's misleading. I think it's a bit misleading. But there are no marks at all, so you have to go look online for advice, because that is basically what he wants, and not marked anywhere. That's it. You interact with this thing, and then you can bring it back to him. Bam, just like that. Shopping beginner. See that? The spectrum of your knowledge is growing. Now, this is the quickest way in the game to gain, if you know how to do the quest. Quickest way in the game to gain shopping beginner knowledge, and you need this knowledge. Why? As I said, the next quest for expanding your inventory, the Trend worker experience, so it needs, as you can see, the requirements are here: level 40 plus, which I am 48, and shopping beginner knowledge gain. You have to gain that knowledge before you can do this quest. Now I have both conditions met. I'm gonna look it up online on bddatabase.net just to make sure which wood I need. So Trend worker experience, that's what we are looking for on the bddatabase.net website. So bddatabase.net website. I'm going there now, and I'll search for Trend worker experience. Trend experience. Question, single result, nothing confusing, and then you can see in the details of the quest, the spotty troll suggests that you make planks out of cedar timber and birch timber. Bam, done. So what you need to do for that is go to marketplace. See. Oh, I thought it was a I thought the game crashed or something. So,
Kelfion is big, isn't it?
search for Cedar. And no, not Weiss. Oh, no. Oh my god, are you serious? Really now? I mean, it has been sold 319, almost 320 million times before, so hopefully it will get listed. And the others. I'll grab the... Oh my god, only 9. Insane. This is strange. I haven't seen this before. Always like both of the marketplace one. Ah, wow. And got listed. I want to buy all of them though, that is crazy. Usually 15 is enough, but be on the safe side and to also help your other alts, your other characters gain this inventory expansion quickly, you might as well grab I would say 150 of them if you can. 150 if you have like 10 maximum quantity. No, I just want I'd say 50 will be enough for me. Ah, thank god. That's it. So I'm done with the cedar now. I gotta do... I think I got 9, so if I want to get 50 from both, I just need 41. Remember?
For its size, it has fewer trustworthy merchants than you'd think.
Oh. I mean, if this is not a new account, I would just go to Heidel or wherever, and I have like thousands. I probably have thousands of Birch Dim on my main account. But yeah, for a new player, that's do just get them quickly. As I said, if you're just playing with three main characters for now or whatever, then I think 50 would be enough. 50 of each should be enough. If it's just the one character, 15 should be enough, but just to be on the safe side, I would say maybe 15 is absolutely, I think so. But yeah, you could get 20, but I think 15 and 15 of each should definitely be enough. Yeah. How many is it? Yeah, I think it's 15. 15. Ah, there we go. Come on. There. Hopefully no one's grabbing them. I can just buy 41 once it's available. I don't know what's going on. The game is very slow. Hey, good. But alright, so I've got 50 of each. That's decent. Enough for 3 characters, and this is my second character in this account. I don't think I'm gonna need all of it, but I'd say ready for out of here. But I am closer to the storage, so let's go to the storage. Make sure. This. I don't think I can sell this at the market. There it. Plus 5. Ah, people actually are buying it. Very interesting. Because there's only 3 in the market. That's been sold.
This is the Bank of Hope.
Sell this. So,
the Bank of Hope operates only for the citizens.
So, now we can put this middle.
Get a large sum of money, and I'm wondering where I should.
Calpheon is big, isn't it?
We can just undercut by 1 silver. Okay. So this is the current minimum price. By 1. But don't do this for everything. Definitely don't do it for I mean, unless you are in dire need for silver. I mentioned this in a previous stream. Don't do it for popular items. Items that are, for example, fishing artifacts, the things that drop from fishing. I will show you.
For its size, it has fewer trustworthy merchants than you'd think.
Other. Oh, yeah, item. Yeah, the ancient relic crystal shard. This is an insane, you know, like a fast-moving because you get it from questing. Sorry, get it from. Well, you do get it from questing occasionally, very occasionally, but you get it much more commonly from fishing. So you know, if you're AFK fishing overnight, look at this. Look, keeps. It's like all the time moving. There are more being listed, and there is. So yeah, don't undercut by 1 silver or whatever here. It encourages other players to just take the easy route and list for the minimum price. So what I would recommend if you're gonna go for fishing and you're trying to make silver out of it, be patient, list at maximum price and be patient. Eventually, people will copy you. You will see. Sometimes you can see hundreds, 500 of this listed. All of them are the maximum price. All the other players are basically waiting for their turns because they know they will get their turn and very soon. So I would highly recommend you list these things for maximum price, even if there's 1,000 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just for 1,000 for the maximum price. This way, people who are trying to make, like you, trying to make silver from this object, and other people trying to make silver from the same time-consuming process, can all get a bit more silver. Of course, you know, people who actually want to buy these items won't be happy with this tip or this advice, but you know, we all got to make silver somehow. You know, we all got to do what we got to do. So if your chosen way of making silver is fishing, then you know, that's what you should be doing. No, you can't quite trade with other players, but you can trade very minimally. Basically, you can trade these potions. You can give other players and take from other players potions. And I think nothing else. There's nothing else that you can quite trade with other players. Okay, so I think I'm ready to go on. So yeah, now I've got like a fairly organized. If need be, I'm gonna destroy these. Just in case. I think they might be linked to some quests or something, so that's why I'm keeping them. This is the light. I should keep it. This is combat experience. Once I hit level 50, somewhere from 53 to 55, I'll start using them. Yeah, this is food bonus, and I'm keeping this also for 55ish or something like that. Health potion, and this is like melee damage. Whatever. This is just rubbish. I just want to use them when I start grinding. Pet food and the wood that I got a while ago. Let's see.
What about we head back?
By way of pet food, just one. Yeah, see. I mentioned in another stream, do not use max feed and do not use feed old. If you want to save silver. If you don't care about saving silver, then yeah, just feed old. That's it. Do it. But if you want to save silver, you want to click this plate on every individual pet that you are actively using, and then feed one until you know that you're gonna overfeed. So I know that this one is worth 35%. This one gives the pet 35%. So even if I click one now, it's gonna give it like 9.2%, and then the other roughly the other 25% are wasted. So yeah, don't do that if you want to save silver. But if you have got silver to burn, then save your time.
Undivided loyalty for Parliament. The bravery of Castilian family is well known amongst them.
Alright, so stone in.
The authority comes from us. No fights.
Just to make sure that I don't have any quests to take, I'm gonna go back. Nothing good. Delphic Castilian is a very decent weapon. Maybe I should have waited. It's a very decent weapon. You can see 42 to 50, and it comes with very nice bonuses there. Yeah, I didn't have to buy this one, and it actually this is not its limit. You can even make it better than this. So, and it's got two slots for crystals. It's amazing, and you do it. You do it from questing basically. So. I think it's time to destroy these. Destroy them. It's rubbish. We're gonna get better than this. And like this is, here it is. This is the one that's better, and you can even make it better later on. Your black spirit will help you enhance it even more. So there you go. I actually forgot about this. I wouldn't have bought this if I. And it also comes with extra damage. I think, was it? No, that's the better. Yeah, so there's no extra damage on this one, but it's a very, very decent weapon. Very decent. As you can see, you get it for free just by doing the quest. That's another reason, one of the many, many reasons. I got this from questing, I got this from questing, and I got this one also from questing, and I will get a very good defensive. It's rather defensive, but it's a very good sub weapon just by questing. Yeah, that's very nice. 57 AP is very decent while leveling. That's amazing, man. And DP 143, amazing. Look at mine. I got 97 DP. So yeah, it's very nice that you have this score, and you're still leveling. Pretty amazing, impressive. Okay, so what did I want to meet? Before meeting, might as well dump some of this stuff. Have some space. So yeah, let's go to storage. riding horses in cities sometimes. Get stuck at these weird walls and stuff, and it's really hard. Like, it's not easy to actually get yourself unstuck. And you know, like, you have to stop completely and go back, or I don't know why, but for me, for my personality, it just really annoys me. Something in my way, you know? Like, get out of my way! What is the best staff for a wizard? A lot of people are gonna tell you, well, the best staff currently for wizard is an offense staff. But you know, I'm pretty sure that's not exactly what you meant, you know. But just to give you the technical answer to the question, is this one. Technically speaking, that's yep. Technically speaking, a pen often Tet's radiant staff is going to be the best staff for a wizard. But you know, as you can see, this is 950 million. 950 million, insane. 950 million. I think the pen, yeah, the pen has never been listed. Oh my God, yeah, the pen. Here's the pen often Tet's radiant staff. It sells for 5.2 billion silver. Insane, absolutely insane. 5.2 billion, and it has never been listed. Nobody would sell a pen often. So that's the best staff for a wizard. The next best staff for a wizard will be your Kazarka. This is another boss. So this will be your next, yeah, a pen Kazarka. And actually 6 people sold a pen Kazarka before. A Kazarka would be the next one, next best one. Next best weapon will be Liberto. And by the way, this is not just for the wizard. I think, you know, just to be kind of realistic, this is universal for all classes. That's the order. Your best weapon is going to be an Offen. Your next best is a Kazarka weapon. Your next one is a Liberto. So the Liberto staff is your next best one. All right. Now the fourth place in terms of best while leveling up. This is when I don't think anyone would disagree with what I just mentioned. So number 1 Offen, number 2 Kazarka, number 3 Liberto, and number 4. This is when we start having different opinions, okay, and also, you know, different priorities. So for example, if you're doing a lot of PvP, your number 1, your fourth best staff is going to be a Yuria. If you're doing a lot of PvP, a Yuria staff is going to be your next number, you know, the fourth best one. If you are a lot of people, the majority will tell you that for PvE, your fourth best staff is a Rosar staff. You know, the highest you can get, really, the highest level. A Pry, a Duo. I think, you know, plus 15 is very, you know, plus 15 Rosar is enough for leveling. Personally, so now that's the third option at the fourth place. At the fourth place, personally, I would go for a Barris. Yep, that's the one. Personally, I would go for a Barris plus 15 while leveling. Why would I go for a Barris instead of a Rosar? You know, Rosar is the one that most people recommend because of this extra damage. It shows up here. Extra damage to all species, plus 20. I personally, I felt the difference when I used the Rosar while leveling up, you know, plus 15 or whatever, and you know, used on a character and then used a Barris on a different one. I felt the difference. The character that was using a Barris was killing enemies significantly faster than the character using a Rosar. So the Barris has this extra damage, but you have to notice something. Just to note, the reason there are 3 reasons most people are going to recommend a Rosar weapon for you, and the reasons are, let's look at the equal level. So plus 15 Rosar ultimate, okay? If you look carefully, you're going to see 69. The AP is, the minimum is 69, and then the maximum is, instead of adding 10 points to be 79, it's adding 9 points, so that's 78, okay? So 69 is the minimum, that's the AP. And then down here you can see the other benefits. I think casting speed and critical hit are apply to the Barris too, so there's no need to actually, yeah, there's no need to. This is simpler. Let's compare the green versions of them. So the Rosar, instead of the ultimate, yeah, here we go. This will simplify things. 69 to 74, all right, and I think all AP, you have all AP up, all accuracy up, and ignore all resistance plus 10%. Let's carefully remember the AP, 69 to 74. If we go for the Barris, it's 63 to 67. You see what's happening here? So instead of 69 to 64, instead of having the minimum 69 to 64, you went all the way down to 63 instead. So that's 6 AP less. You have 6 AP less carrying a Barris, all right? So that's the first reason people recommend a Rosa. And there is no all AP, all accuracy up is the same. Extra damage to all species. That's the thing that is unique to the Barris in terms of green gear. So then the next reason people recommend a Rosar is because
get on your feet if you're done.
Needed to do the eating before that the vibration is not annoying. Look back at staffs at level plus 15 and Rosar. The next reason people recommend the Rosar is because, as you can see here, 2 empty slots. You can put 2 crystals in the Rosar instead of 1. So that's the second reason. You have 2 crystals. Your AP goes up. It's higher than the Barris, and the ignore all resistance plus 10% also kind of helps a lot of classes. So if you have knockdown, if you have a lot of knockdown or floating skills where basically you can knock the enemy down and do some extra down damage, then that means that any mobs have a little bit of resistance to being knocked down will have that much less of a chance of actually resisting your knockdown and floating skills. So these are the 3 reasons people recommend a Rosa. From my experience personally, I felt that even though I'm sacrificing 6 AP by using a Barris instead, the extra damage to all species, any species, and while leveling up, you have to grind against so many different species, not humans and not just demi-humans, but different kinds of species. So I would say I had extra damage to all species plus 20, more than made up for the lack of the 6 AP, for me personally, at least from my experience. So, but yeah, you can only put 1 crystal in a Barris and you're getting 6 less AP. But from my experience, I think I was fine. I was fine with less AP. It's just that it was, getting this extra damage to all species does make a difference while leveling up, at least from my experience. So yeah, that's basically it. My personal answer to the 4th best weapon, not just for a wizard, but for any leveling class, is a Barris. That's my personal answer. The most common recommendation and answer will be the Rosar instead. So that most others will tell you Rosar. I tell you Barris. If you're doing a lot of PvP, it's Yuria. Nobody will tell you any different. A lot of PvP is that. And then the 3rd place is Libertu. 3rd best is Libertu, and 2nd best is Darka. 1st best top is Effin. Or sorry, Offin. Effin. It's Offin. Yeah, that's the top. That's it basically. So and this is pretty much universal to all classes, different sort of gearing priorities start to kind of be different from one class to another when it comes to more than one option of boss gear. Like not even that experienced in boss gear anyway, but that's what I understand. If we are to look at shoes, for example, and then list them by the exchange price, forget about the rubbish that's listed now. Need to go all the way down to see what's not listed. Here we go. So yeah, so you've got, for example, Uragon, Pen, Uragon, and Pen Muskin. The Uragon is significantly more expensive, but still, some people will tell you it's better for your class to wear a Muskin. So that's when we start thinking, oh, should I do this or that? You know, should I get an Orogon or a Muskin? And that's where people start having different opinions. You see, they are similar, except for a little bit of a difference in DP. So let's old pen, and organize them by price, by the most expensive. So the Orogon is 2 extra DP, and or maybe this is, I don't know, maybe this is because this person, I don't think if you spend Kafra stones, I don't think it gets listed with what you did. So yeah, I think it's just the 2 DP extra here, and instead of they're similar in everything except that the Orogon does all damage reduction up, so it reduces damage, whereas the Muskin is evasion. It gives you more evasion. So that's where basically the answer will start to be different from one class to another and from one person to another. One person will tell you go for an Orogon, and then the other will tell you no, go for a Muskin. And this is where you have to do your research on online and stuff to get something that relevant for your own class. But when it comes to weapons, it's different. When it comes to weapons, it's a universal answer. Number 1 is going to be Offen, number 2 is Kazarka, number 3 is Levertu, and number 4, it depends. PvP equals Yuria. Most popular and most common answer equals Rosar. My personal preference equals Darius. That's basically, that's for all classes, not just for the wizard. Also for pretty much for all classes, when it comes to armor, it's the under, not boss armor but normal armor. It's basically the Grunel. Some people will tell you heave, strength of heave, but I don't think that's I don't know why that is popular. I think it's popular because you can put 2 crystals. Okay, so yeah, that's why it's popular, because you can put 2 crystals, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's a really good set, because adding more HP, it might sound like survivability, but you would do much better instead of having a higher, such a slightly higher HP pool. You would do better getting evasion. If that's, and the Rokaba also has 2, so you can put in the Rokaba set, you can put 2 crystals, and instead of getting a higher HP pool, you're avoiding the damage. So instead of getting a higher pool that allows you to take more damage, how about just avoiding the damage to begin with? So yeah, you can avoid more damage by wearing a Rokaba set instead of a heave set. So yeah, but Grunel, there's no argument there. You can put 2 crystals, and it raises your AP by 7 if you wear all 4 pieces of Grunel. So yeah, there's no argument there. It's a pretty decent set. The only problem with the Grunel is that it's freaking heavy. It's so heavy. It adds to your weight, and it doesn't give you any weight bonuses or what have you. I think the heave is going to be lighter. Wow, there is no heave in the market. But yeah, the Grunel chest weighs 28. See, the heave weighs, yep, the heave weighs 9.8, so it's so light. Personally, like the Hercules leveling up. Yeah, it's 9.8, and it actually adds, gives you more weight limit and stuff like that. Yeah. Some stuff is not clear because of the because it is lost in translation. Basically, it's a lot of the things you need to know are lost in the translation.
Hey,
but yeah.
You're not the only one busy.
But yeah, exactly. But yeah, I showed you where the differences are. Like even when it comes to gold gear. Yeah, I showed you like slight differences, for example, between the Muskin and the Orogon and stuff like that. But yeah, as I said, the weapons is pretty much universal, and And when it comes to the gear, also the armor I talked about, you know, the difference, the different recommendations. Grunel is number 1, and I don't argue against that. I just really hate that it's so heavy. Heave, I don't really like that recommendation. I don't agree that it's a good bet. I would much rather go for a Rokaba, even if your class, I don't know, you know, doesn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if there are classes that don't benefit much from evasion. I doubt that's the case. I think all classes will benefit from evasion, at least a little bit of it. Yeah, even ignore both and just get a Hercules and help yourself do longer grinding while still leveling up. You know, why not? You know, you can grind for longer in spots before having to go back to town and crap like that. I think that's a pretty decent benefit. Saves you time. You might be saving time with a Grunel by killing things faster with this extra 7 AP, but I don't think the time you save with the Grunel is gonna be more than the time you save with, for example, a Hercules strength Hercules set, which is much lighter and gives you like a significant boost to the amount of weight you can carry, which means you take less trips back to town. So if you're grinding in Sawsons, if you're grinding in Sawsons, for example, then yeah, there's no problem. I think Grunel will be the best for you. But if you're grinding at the Pirates, you know, in the middle of the ocean, pretty much, you know, or in the sea, if you're grinding at Pirates, or if you're grinding at Fogans, Desert Fogans, you know, here, yeah. So if you're grinding at Desert Fogans, or you're grinding all the way here at the Pirates, then I would say Hercules would be better for you, for anyone really. You know, I currently have a Tet Grunel set in my main account, but part of me almost regrets it, to be honest. If I were to go back, I would actually pick a Hercules, because some of the, you know, places I go to grind are quite far, and I have to take long trips back to town and crap like that.
Take out a loan.
So reducing these numbers of trips back to town, I think, is a better benefit than getting 7 extra AP. That's just, at least in my opinion.
There is no high and low to the value of life.
Before doing this, keep this for me, in case I need to buy some made, and the rest. Yeah, last time I put some gold bars here, I forgot to send it to Heidel and I needed the money, so might as well do it now. Then while I'm grinding, by the time I finish, go back to Heidel. I think the gold should be there already. So yeah, that's also a good, you know, a good tip for you if you wanna transport some money from one town to another. That's how to do it, basically. But be aware that it takes quite a bit, you know. I think, I don't know, half an hour or something to reach the town. I haven't really done any testing or studying about like how long it takes, but I think you can expect anywhere from half an hour to an hour. It depends. It does depend on the distance, I believe. Distance between towns, I think so. When it comes to this, when it comes to transporting things from one town to another, just be aware that you will have to wait a bit. But I don't mind, because I know that I will be spending quite a bit of time here now. So yeah, it's all good for me. Back on back today, I was wondering if it's at night, then I can do this, but it's not. Then go back now. Let's continue now the quest. I just have to dump this in Trent soon enough, hopefully. But yeah, even though I've got like space now, it'll all go very fast, way too fast while grinding, unfortunately. That's it. Yeah, it's ready to do some ending now, and before I start, I'll make myself another coffee. So I'll be right back.
Hey there! Hey! Are you thrilled to meet me?
This lake, isn't it so beautiful?
Yep. All right, back. Am I gonna catch the turkey? Once I get the quest for it, yeah. I'm definitely gonna catch the turkey if I get a quest for it. Hilarious, man. This catch the turkey quest is funny. Funny that they would give you a quest to catch a turkey. Alright, so yeah, I'm here just waiting for the coffee to be brewed, and hope these disgusting animals are not going to attack my horse. I mean, they haven't attacked so far, so I'm gonna assume that it's safe to leave it here, and I'll just mute the microphone to play with speakers and be able to hear the coffee. Yeah.
Are you planning to go to Lake Kaya? Then invest in this node.
This guy gives you a quest to kill catfishman. I think maybe it's only when you're level 50, so I'm gonna wait then. Yeah, I just saw your message. Okay, I'll look at the Discord now. Got it. I just accepted. Thank you. Hold on, be right back. Just switching quickly to try to get this Istik weapon from Heidel, because that's where the silver is mostly. We're standing right in front.
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
A weapon. It is. Wow. The nick of time. So yeah, I personally think, awesome, got it. I personally think that 2 plus 15 weapons are just more than enough.
What do you want of
More than enough for leveling, and maybe I'm gonna see how the weapon I have performs. Like this.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Space. Well, I've got some contribution points as well. Invest them now in some storage. So it's also a good opportunity to show you how to do that. So you want to go to the big map in any city, pick the icon for the city. You can close the storage for now, and you want to use this drop down menu in the middle, pick storage, and what I would recommend is perhaps try to find the high level one. So these are the level 5s. Means it's gonna be huge. Yep. So why I can buy this one, but I complain. So yeah, in order to get it, also the shipyard. So you have to be careful if you wanna. These are nobody wants these, so yeah, it doesn't matter. And this is only a level 1. I don't even know if there are level 2 workbenches. I've never used workbenches like this, to be honest, so I don't know much. Refinery level 3 is a decent, probably a decent thing that you might need, but I do believe there are others. Go for refinery level 3. Yeah, there are others. So there are 2 others other than this one. Don't need to reserve this for a refinery. So that's basically it. This specific house, which it's the gray one, you cannot buy just yet because you need to buy some other properties in order to lead. It's kind of like unlocking. To unlock it, you have to buy some other properties. This one is blue because I can just buy it now, which is amazing because it doesn't cost that much. Only 5 contribution points, and I get an insane amount of space. Beautiful, like really nice. So you can see the arrows. This means all the levels of the storage. So that's it. So 1 minute takes 1 minute to do. After 1 minute, it's like more space is going to be available. In the meantime, I can see what I can remove and add. I think I can remove these worker elixirs, which increase the gathering time, and the I needed the oh man, what was I following? Freaking yeah, why was I following the shuriken? I've been using a kunai because when I mentioned
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the
Merchant Guild. It's not the end of the world. I mean, they're both alright. It's that here's the that's the one. Oh, one is available, and I barely enough for it. Nobody's getting one. Almost. That's good. So it means that the shuriken is more popular, which means I lost a bit of money, but I can hopefully see there's none. So I can sell it back, thank God. And I'm using an uncommon one, so pretty sure now. Basically, that means that most people will recommend a shuriken for you and call me a noob for using kunai. But the thing is, I am not into. I know that the shuriken has this. I'm fully aware that the shuriken has this skill here. What am I doing now? I'm using my striker. I thought I was on the ninja, but anyway, I'm fully aware that the shuriken does provide like a higher damage sort of skill. But I think there are higher damage skills out there for the ninja. I already have more than enough on my on the priority list.
Space, of course.
And let me actually expand the storage a bit more. Yeah, you can level over.
Money comes and goes. It's an ethereal thing.
It takes like I think the higher the level, it takes longer and longer. So 2 minutes now. Yep. And next time will be 3 minutes or so to start them. So yeah, as I was saying, that as you saw, like on the ninja, my priority list is already full as it is. 10 skills. I think 10 skills are more than enough. And I know I'm using some skills with low damage, but the reason I'm using them is because they have low cooldown too, so that I can use them more often. Oh, it crashed again for you. That really sucks, man. I don't know. I don't know about the other version. Does the other version like change anything in, you know, if it changes anything in Windows, the registry, or something like that? Because that could be the reason. I don't know actually. But which rooms did you purchase? You mean? Oh man. I don't want to spend on this guy. I mean, I would just dump all his energy if like under normal circumstances, but just in case some quests need energy, I don't want to actually spend much.
This lake, isn't it so beautiful?
Right? Well, it termination. I should go back and see if the what's his name? Mancini? Yep. See if Mancini actually has a quest for me now. Oh, we have two. Rico, but we don't want force to. So yeah, as I was saying, you can see like all my predators is already taken, and I know that one of those I think it's Malice does, like, you know, good damage. I know that, but I'm not interested in the damage because I've got like these two here. This one is for bonus. This one is because of the low cooldown, and this one is this. Yeah, so this one is because of the 10%. 10%. This is because of the 10% extra damage buff. This one is high priority because it's low. It's good damage, very decent damage, and low cooldown. This one is low cooldown, low damage, and then we've got like the rest are basically all of them. I think this one is not like the greatest. I maybe have it here. Not the greatest damage, but it's what was the cooldown on this one? 10 seconds. Yeah, kind of moderate. So yeah, I just wanted the higher damage first. And then we've got this. This is the ultimate, and this is another high damage one, but also long cooldown. So yeah, it's occupied already. So I really don't have any space for damage anymore. But what I can use times is I haven't really needed it so far because I'm just one-shotting everything. But this one here, the paralysis, and so right click after, yeah. So for this one, yeah. You have to be equipped. It's telling you that you have to have that. So basically now when I right click, I can cause this paralysis, which is does this debuff. So the debuff casting speed minus 5% at this level, but at this level is minus 10. And then at this level I need 21 points for that. It's minus 15. I think it's a significant debuff. It's a really nice debuff. So that's why I'm going for the kunai. And yeah, I'm sacrificing the high damage of the shurikens. So, yeah. Just clarifying that. But some ninjas are gonna call you a noob if you take the same route because, you know, full damage and stuff like that. And I fully understand, you know, the sentiment, the direction they want to go for. But as I said, the direction I want to go for is just to use the low damage, low cooldown skills that I have, the high damage, long cooldown ones, and I don't need to remind I don't need to put the kunai pro here. I just need to remember that when I'm facing a difficult enemy, then I can basically right click once, bam, the kunai will eventually, once I get this one, the kunai will reduce their attack speed, or if they are a caster, their casting speed by 15% for 5 seconds. It's a pretty decent debuff for elites and stuff like that if you're having trouble with them. It's also can also help you, like if you're having trouble taking in quests as a ninja or something like that, then you can always use this one by one on enemies and stuff like that. Ah, English. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, so the other version doesn't change anything. That's very strange, very strange. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you picked Glish. Okay. It's a decent town, that for sure, and it's central, close to Heidel. Pretty decent. I don't know why your game is crashing. Let's try to like go through the settings a little. I think we can start with performance. I would say turn this on and just make it 60. The current would be 60. Turn this off and definitely turn this off. This can remain on. I guess you could also do effect optimization, and you can say optimize performance this way. Since I'm not having problems, I won't, but you know, try this setting just and prioritize performance, unless you really hate, you know, prioritizing performance and you want to prioritize effects instead. I'm just gonna turn it off. Adjust how far away adventures will be visible. Maybe you can also do that. And I think I'm not using it, so I think it means how far away. So this is like 50 meters away. You can see other adventurers, like other players, and this is like only 10. But I'm not using it. Movement frame. I don't know what that is, to be honest. But I did mark this hide other adventurers depending on the situation. So if I'm doing a boss and other adventurers are like overloading my machine, then you know the game will just hide them. And these are my settings here. So high, very high, and here these settings. Vision, roll camera effect. Yes, go 25%. Maybe because the shaking, I just don't like that shaking so much. Maybe I'll just 35. Show all pets, only my pets. I guess I'll show only my pets. But yeah, these are some, I guess, settings to see if they help with. I'm not sure if they would help with crashing, but maybe. And the usual, of course, even before this, a lot of people are gonna tell you to check that you have the latest display drivers, like your graphics card drivers, or you know, up to date. It's just simple, I guess. The vast majority of gamers already know about this, so probably don't need to mention it. But sometimes you forget to, you know, check for updates and stuff like that. So that could be worth it to just check for updates and stuff. Can't really think of anything else. But yeah, it could be that some of these settings would help. I just you don't need to do too many quests here, though, just to clarify this. Because you will receive 500 catfishmen. The main, but the main is telling you to kill them. At least on new account, 500. I think it's 500. That's why I said. Alright, so yeah, so I still have, as you can see, I still have quests to kill more catfishmen because of the quest from Mancini over there, the fat catfishman. However, I'm gonna ignore it because I'm gonna get later on a quest to kill 500 of those catfishmen. So there's no need to duplicate effort, especially because you will outgrow catfishmen, I think, by that time, and a lot of them will be gray and stuff. It's not worth it. So for the manches, let's I call my horse. So for the manches, same thing. I also have quests, lots of quests for them. But once again, you will get a quest to kill 500. It's like a quest chain: 500 catfishmen, 500 manches, and so on, and 500 rutums. So this side is mostly for rutums, I believe. I don't know. I think manches. Mancha, yep. So yeah. The other quest he gives is for the rutums on the other side. So I'm not gonna take it now because you have a limit on how many quests you can have. I don't wanna be thinking of what to abandon. Yeah, I think that's it. So this is, yeah, these are all the Mancha quests that are available from this point here. Here is the location on the map. It's still somewhere. It's just along the road. So even if you hear catfishmen, you're somewhere here, you can just try to go south, and you will pass by them on the road anyway. And then there's another quest giver. Yeah, it's not this one. I think it's somewhere or west. So roughly speaking, I think so. So yeah, before I attack any of them, try to make my way to that point and see. I'm not sure. I might be wrong about the location, but right. It's wrong, but I don't find it. So I vaguely remember it being west of the icon for the manches, but yeah, I am that. It's one of the mansions themselves, basically. Yeah, I'll just. Oh, there's an elite here. So it's one of those mansions, and he's standing next to a sort of a pit like this one. So this one. Wow, a lot of good experience. That's why I'm doing it. Might as well get them. But then I continue the mansion. Gives quests. He gives a chain of quests. He's standing next to a tree, and I think this one. Yep, here it is. Which one Alright, so here is little man.
Kaku, you will pay the price dearly if you disregard me because of my small size. Sha! Sha! Kaku! Mancha Forest is in the south. Catfishman Camp is in the east. Kaku, we don't fear even the ogres. Sha!
Alright, so an interesting character, definitely. Where is he? That's if. Why is it so? Oh wait. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's one way to find out where you are when other icons are covering. Your icon is this way to just do a path, and then you can see where the line starts from. So that's where I am. Yeah. So this guy is Captain Castle West Forest. That's if you actually found this place already, then you can see the icon. What if you put in? So yeah, it's not west of the Mancha Forest icon. It's north, slightly west, but it's mainly north. So that's where find this guy. He gives you a chain to kill lots of manchas. But I don't think he has a gate. It does give you a very good experience and gold bars for killing a lot of his brethren. Basically, it's obviously quoted in the quest as a challenge. Go and see how strong we are, and then you go and basically kill 200 of his brethren and get back and he rewards you. Oh, you killed 200, you're strong, here's some gold. It's a bit that's pretty much what the game is saying. Yeah, this dude is definitely too strong for my armor now, so I'm gonna ignore him. This I haven't been using this one much. The direction after. Yeah, so this is the black. That's nice. Black spirit. Let's see which callus we can sell as usual. So if I go to just narrow down my results, callus, and even narrow them more. So earring and ring are currently and the price is similar, so it doesn't matter. Ring and ear. Let's see what options we have. Ring and ear. Callus, Paris. Earrings. Go accessory. Earring plus 0. By price. Callus, and then the Paris. The Paris isn't even available at all, apparently. That's what it's. Yep, not even available at all, so definitely Paris earring that we should be getting. That's it. Now, yep, it's ready. Necklace of magical power and needed. can keep flashing this. Hey, welcome back, Nico. Yeah, I do that all the time, isn't it? I actually have copyright here. Almost forgot about it. The mug was really full, and hence the sounds. So yeah, since we're coming back here for 200 rupee, we don't need to move on. So, no, I meant since we're coming back here for 200 men, actually get out of the way. Wait, oh, he actually, I am done, so might as well just. I'm just, good experience with there. My awesome because my awesome skill is in cooldown. It's one of the things I really don't like much about the ninja. You don't have much. Yeah, this is the AOE that I have, but it's on what 20 second cooldown or something ridiculous like that. There is that. Prevent. No. Yeah, I don't even have to do the other. Like, even if I have any other quests for the catfishmen, I don't really need to do them. So I mean for the mansions. Oh, good. Yeah, once again, if I see a lot of them, get out of my way and stop them. It's good, very good experience. Yeah, so yeah, I do have a couple of more quests for the mansions, but as I said, I'm getting soon to 500 of them. Just ignore it. And now, since we're going to the Rutums, that as well. These ones up. These quests related to the Rutums, I mean. This is all to save time, but once again, we are not going necessarily to try to do all these quests for the Rutums because we're returning the Rutums. 500 of them. 500 catfishmen. 500 branches, 500. Ah, there is some here. Might as well show you also the. Where was he? There's, you know, just like the others, there's some guy here who gives, I think he's supposed to right with the waypoint, but I think he's around here. So. Out of. Once we return for the 500, we will definitely have to be keeping an eye on those quests, all those quests from the same species, like, you know, the one that the little mancha gives you, the chain that the little mancha gives you, and the chain that this guy gives you But you have to keep an eye on them because you should be able to finish the chain just before you finish the quest from the Black Spirit for killing 500 of those enemies. You should be able to kind of, you know, almost finish them together. That's the idea, at least. Just to say, be productive, efficient, and stuff like that. Save time. Because you don't need to stay here for long. On Olympia servers, you don't. That's what I'm. Might as well just get it over with. I think it's this one here. More? Ah, there's even more. There's even more quests here. But I think this is outdated. This used to be an important point. Yeah, this one here, just north of this dude. So that's how I can tell. There's this shiny area here. He's just north. This Brutum guy who gives you the chain. So yeah, there are even more quests to kill Brutums in this. Yep, the sentry post. That was probably about getting to know them, like getting the knowledge. Here's the road manager. This guy gives you.
After all these years.
I think it's. Ah, yeah. So he gives you this and gold. Might as well take it.
Alphion's
And then he
less
will.
talented people.
And then he will give you like a quest, a repeatable quest to get some sort of belt, apparently. But yeah, it's outdated because of the. It's outdated because of the Asula quest. Yeah, quest. The Asula set, accessory set. There's an accessory set called the Asula. It's basically the most common now. I don't understand what is going on. I think this is some sort of bug. Yeah, this is definitely a bug. Just gonna check if I actually have to fix it. Or
Strategy is more important than mere strength when handling the stupid Rutums.
Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying. It's the selected reward that keeps flashing, so I'm just gonna go to character selection and back in, and hopefully that will sort it out. Alright. Are you still having trouble getting into the game, Nicole? Really unfortunate. Weird too. Wow. We have a bell. Yeah. Announce it on Discord. 5. Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the need now for the first for the first time. I'm starting to feel the need to actually use something other than the basic attacks. So now I'm starting to take inventory of my available skills. Joy routing forward. See if I can move any. It's not, yeah, I don't know. I mean, 5 dB extra is pretty nice, but the problem is that it only has one slot. You know, you can only put one slot, one crystal. I mean, in it. So it gives you, having the whole set gives you 1 attack speed and 1. Yeah, you still need 2. So 1 attack speed from the set plus 2 from the glove. That's 3. You will still need 2 more. You can get 1 from food, but then you would be missing 1. You can put that one in the weapon, but then you would have to sacrifice critical. So yeah, it's all about everything. I would go for definitely attack speed, because attack speed means extra damage. So yeah, I would sacrifice the 5 DP for that. Same thing for the shoes. The shoes, the same thing. Very unfortunate. Only take one pistol. A bit annoying. I think it's agile mode. Sorry. This is where basically this is when the loot starts to actually mean something. So it's yeah, at level 50 and starting to handshake kind of. I mean, not super great, but for a new account, yeah, absolutely. For a new account, you definitely want to improve your looting ability from that point. Yeah, see, you even get the stick kunai. So quests, yeah, and I'm moving on even though there's still quests once again because I know I'm returning 500 of them. So yeah. Yeah, be careful with the quests that give you energy. Any quest that has an icon for a muscle, like a biceps or arm flexing. Make sure that you're not like energy capped already or something, so that when you take such quest or when you turn it in, you can actually benefit the energy that. Just energy, which means there's 2 points of energy, which means 20. I was 83, now I'm 63, so I can take this safely. I don't have, you can check like how much energy, just 2 energy, but still, you know, if you see the icon, just as a habit, quickly, you don't even have to check how much energy, it doesn't matter how much energy. Well, unless you're, you know, unless they're giving you like max energy or 50 energy or something, and that's how much you need to spend. It's probably a good practice to actually take a look, see how much exactly it's giving you. Ah, this is the guy that tells you to go and kill his kind and rewards you for it. Basically, yeah, that's good. I don't have to do. I don't have to actually do the quest now because I said we're returning. So now I'm gonna move on to next spirit or next main. Doing these trees is one of the quests I don't really like to do. I really hope he doesn't send you to 500. I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure about the 500 catfishmen, 500 rooms, 500 manchas. I am just not sure about these trees, because the problem with these trees is that they are like sporadic. You're gonna see now. They're not really stacked up together. One here, one there. Okay. Let me just check something. Something in the oven. I'll be right back. I just read your message, Nico. Which I don't know. I actually have never awakened or leveled her up. I really know very little about her. What I do know is that she is slightly different. Like she has similarities with wizard, but also differences. That's all I know. But yeah, I've never really leveled her up. Yeah, as you can see, so many red dots, and then Only a few more right now. You have to run around and look for them. Really not cool. Oh my god! No. Oh my god, look at this. You can't even put the correct angle. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this is. It doesn't attack you, I think, but I don't want to take chances. It's as tall as a building. 3. I think it's gonna be Barris ring, but let's Alright, so you wanna look at the ring that has the best chance of being sold. So accessories, ring, by price, and then plus 0, and then we have this Hessus pieces, and then Callus, and yes, Barris is even available. Yeah. So you pick Barris. Officially good title earned. I think we're passing by Trent now. Yeah. Very good, because my horse was. Yes. What? Maybe I skipped. I actually was. Yeah, if this thing pops up, you can say do not open today, but this is a very good thing. It reduces the game. It reduces game view. like some aspects of the game at level 50. Some aspects that will only be relevant at level 50. Not only, but mostly. The relevance increases at level 50. You like hunting, for example. Like Alright, so this is the guy that gives you the quest to increase your inventory. So this one, and that's why I'm carrying this wood with me. Suggested inventory expansion, spent worker experience. But yeah, you have to, in order to pick it, in order to actually be able to see, you have to change the settings to be able to see life quests. See? However, if you simply come here and suggested and just choose to go to the quest location, the game will, thankfully pop up a window and tell you, in order to do this quest or see it, you have to turn on life quest. Do you want to do that now? You just say click yes and bam, you're done.
Is there a problem with the catapult I made?
Odd.
I spotty. Work for Sir Bianca. What?
I am level 4 above level 12 and have knowledge of public. Maybe I need to...
It's our
at level 50 also you pick... Might as well do that now.
There is no fancy title like
an add-on?
Call me Sir Bianca.
So let's see, as I said, I haven't leveled up a ninja properly before. It's life skills to it, so I don't know what to expect here. I do know that a lot of the cooldowns are long. 8 seconds. It's a very nice, I've never seen this bonus before, plus 30, the maximum I've seen is 25, so it's very nice, but it lasts only for 8 seconds and you can only get it at seconds. So that's a lot of downtime with no bonuses at all. Not really a fan of such a same thing, 25 seconds. Yeah, it's really nice, but lasts 9 seconds and you can only do it every 5. This already gives you attack speed plus 5, so it's what? Plus 20, not too bad. Alright. Not too bad. But yeah, not so sure. And it's not on a cooldown at all, and it already gives you some sort of like this attack speed thing. But it could be, but then you have to like even more, get out of your way even more to use this sideways and basic attack. And it doesn't do that much damage. You could just do it once, I guess, for the bonus. We'll see if there's something better. Every 20 seconds, then yeah, 30 seconds. Dang. How long these cooldowns are. So it's too long to have a permanent buff on. I mean, and that's what I'm trying to achieve. Find a way to have a permanent buff on. This is 6. Will force you to use your kick. Doesn't do that much damage, unfortunately. But at least it's 7-second cooldown, so this is nice. You would have this as a permanent if you use the kick, but once again, I'd rather find something that I'm already used. So yeah, floor sweeping is already I already use it for a buff, so and it's 7-second cooldown. So it would be amazing if they just that's very nice. Attack plus 20. If we can get even plus 25 on a low cooldown, that would be even better. Plus defense 10 is also very nice. Attack speed plus 7. That's pretty decent too, but only for 5 seconds. Only for 5 seconds, and you can only do so. There would be like a 2-second downtime without you having this. Not very ideal. So I would say the attack against monsters and the defense are better here. better. Fatal Blow, that's nice. Will remind me to use it a bit more. 7-second cooldown, so I like that already. That's it. I think we have found our dream add-on. 25, that's what I was looking for. Instead of 20, I was looking for 25 for 8 seconds, every 7 seconds. So amazing. PvP, I'm not interested now. Ah man, this is amazing. Critical hit rate plus 20% for 9 seconds. Definitely. I mean, I was curious about if there's something, you know, like more, and that's all the reasons I need. I might as well just pick it right now. I don't even need to look anymore, but just, you know, just to be sure that we are getting the very best. I'll keep looking at more. Where was it? Fatal Blow. Amazing, and beautiful. 10 seconds, so this is on a cooldown of 10 seconds. Not ideal. Yep, 20. Yeah, not better than what we were. I doubt we will find anything better than what we already. So this is every 9 seconds. So too bad. But yeah, worse. So it's lower. It's in 25 at 20. And attack speed. This is really nice, 10%, but only for 5 seconds. Meh, you know. And I don't like this. You have to stop and do this animation and stuff like that. So I'm not a big fan of it, but it does. It's one of your highest damaging, lowest cooldowns ever as an ninja. So there's just no way around avoiding using Shadow Stomp. Ankle. Because every 13 seconds, yeah, not very ideal. Yeah, it's giving you the same exact, really two nice buffs, but every 13 seconds, definitely not in. But yeah, if you want 20 HP for that, then % slash every 10 seconds. Yeah, once. Every 15 seconds. But it's yeah, this is nice for PvP if you do PvP. I think that would be, yeah, not bad for PvP. Round thrust, yeah, not ideal. Plus 30%, very high, but only lasts 9 seconds, and you can only do it every 15. So, pass. High chance of down smash here. Finally, attack Moonlight every 30 seconds. You can only use it twice a minute, basically. So yeah, very high as you can see, but only lasts 18, and you only get it at twice a minute. Not very ideal. Very high PvP attack there. I haven't seen. Very high defense too. So yeah. So yeah, we definitely have a very easy winner here. Fatal Blow, plus 25 attack against monster, and critical hit rate plus 20% for 9 seconds. Insane. I found my dream add-on, and I'm so happy. Very happy with that. And that will mean I just read your message. Oh my god, this is really bad, man, that you can't get the game to work for you proper. How is this possible? You have to submit a ticket. Put the staff, the support staff to good work. Definitely submit a support ticket. Let someone walk you through and somehow help you make it work. I'm just grabbing a bite here. So this is why. I mean, not this is why. This means what just happened. Let's just get away from this noisy spot. So this means that we have to also adjust our priorities here. So instead of the skill pull down slot, so instead of this one, which is the Fatal Flow combo being here, we actually not the Fatal Flow combo, but we actually we take this one too now, definitely, absolutely. So we take Fatal Flow itself and put it even before what is this? What is it called? Even before floor sweeping. So that would be the first priority now, but not once again not the combo, but the main one, Fatal Blow. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Tariff. Where is Tariff? Let me try. Oh, Tariff. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Well, there are Shreks everywhere, everywhere in this game.
I don't want to fall behind the Kuruto.
tighten this here? Ah, there we go.
About that code they talked about. Hope this is not someone trolling.
For the hands of artisans.
Said something. And after the .com, type TwitchCon. Okay.
I don't want to fall behind the Kuroto.
Desert Online. See about that code. No, I just saw your question, Nicole. No, I don't think you'll be able to see, or anyone will be able to see the guild name, my guild name on that server. No, I don't think so. Ah, so I didn't even need to add it. It's already when you already the official site.
If I tighten this here, ah, there we go.
Follow the live stream so I can give away them.
Bows are for the hands of artisans.
Someone wrote. Oh, it says you BDO 86F3. BDO 8. Oh.
I don't want to fall behind the Kuroto.
Here it is. Me also claim that on the main account. It is true. You just visit the main account on like just search for Black Desert Online on Google, and the first result is the official website. It already comes with TwitchCon at the end, and gonna holding down until we enter coupon here. There's another one. You
Bows are for the hands of artisans.
It's a Lauren family chest. Fortunately, more often than not. For me, at least. Fighting.
I don't want to fall behind the Kuroto.
I tighten this here? Ah, there we go. For the hands of artisans.
Here it is. So yeah, that's the thing. Three of these. I'm not gonna claim it here. Awesome. Oh, one German sent me. Thank you. I mean, usually you get like, I don't know, like a health potion, but gesture. Great. Alright, so pull that out of the way.
Difficult, go through it. This is the Rotum's philosophy.
The best timber is in Trent.
Looks tired. Hand the rein.
Don't be threatened, Kuru.
I was gonna say, I think I met everyone. And now, I think.
Potions, I sell them.
Kurita's affinity is unimaginable.
Though it's deserted, it's quite all right here. Have a good old rest. We made a promise not to use trade.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, now I do everyone. Done?
I have never since birth thought myself a troll. I am a recognized workshop artisan here.
Oh, I have to check it on the website.
To look down on me, you need to be better than me.
above level 40 and I have fucking... I have to chop some. To apply them once. I reported this guy. I reported this person before for this. Not funny at all. I don't know why these people are laughing. Recruiting the blind and then some fake trial code. It's like almost making fun of blind people. It's like really unacceptable. Like it's, or even if not the people themselves, it's like making light of a serious disability. This is a disability. Oh. Or just talking, you know, talking to the person like these, you know. I don't know if they're laughing at us. Yeah, they are not laughing at something. This guy is like, you know, laughing at this. This guy is laughing at this. Very, very bad taste. It actually bothers me that people, you know, this is just going over people's heads, making light of a serious disability in life, in chat. People aren't reacting, nobody's saying. I should really just ignore this person, but you know, block this person. It would also mean that I don't get another chance to point to support them. I don't think they got banned. The same person was showing off that basically saying whales don't get banned, and whales is basically, you know, people like high spenders, people who spend a lot of money on the game. So he was saying that, you know, high spenders don't get banned. I don't know if this is true. I doubt it, because one person, no matter how much they're spending, if one person spending on the game, you know, the game has hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of other potential customers and players who spend on it. I just saw your message, Nicole. Are you already at Awakening? Ah, you said you were level 50. Did you already reach level 50?
want to fall behind the Kuroto. Here. Ah, there we go. I don't want to fall behind the Kuroto. I don't want to fall behind the Kuroto. fall behind the Kuroto. Tighten this here. Ah, there we go. For the hands of artisans.
Ah, so you're on the private on the other server, trying to do the awakening. I wish it were here. I could have helped, but yeah.
fall behind the curtain. Bows are for the hands of artisans.
Hey, I was having a debate or argument on the server chat. You know, people are dissing basically. You know, dissing Islam and stuff. So yeah, I basically started by talking this person who claims to be a female keeps pasting an ad that says recruiting the blind with some gibberish braille code after it. So I said, you know, and then people are laughing at it. So I said, you know, I said in chat, why is, you know, making light of a disability or making, you know, almost making fun of a serious disability and blind people funny? It's not funny. And then, you know, people started arguing basically against that, and then it moved from, you know, arguing against the idea of basically, instead of dissing what I'm saying, it's dissing me, you know, because my name says Muslim Gamer, so they're dissing basically my name, my religion and stuff like that. Even though we started by talking about the ad that, you know, the ad that was making light of a serious real life disability like blindness, and like basically being disrespectful towards blind people. So yeah. Anyway, I'll get back to it now. What was I didn't know. I don't understand why I can't do this one. I'm gonna do a ticket for it because it's worth a ticket. So maybe I don't know how to. I don't think I can show my knowledge separately. So I'll have to show the knowledge here. Is copying. Oh, I spelled. So certificate is. So yeah, I'll I took a screenshot of this and need to take a screenshot
Have
of
you
that
seen
too.
it properly?
Showing this guy. Ah, no. This is showing the requirements. Yep, everything is done. Yeah, so I should be able to get this quest here from this guy. But for some reason
Sir Bianca gave me my name.
Yeah. I submitted a ticket for this issue because this is an inventory expansion. Quest, and it's quite important. Yeah, you can see my inventory pretty half full, and I haven't really but yeah, I haven't really done much grinding yet. Need every little space possible while trying to level up. I'll just put the wood here, and this is not just for this character but other characters. You know, 15 per character that you want to do this quest for, and you can do it for all your characters. So 15 per character you have. It's just I'm assuming not more than 3 characters will need this one. That's why 50. Oh.
Don't be threatened, Kuru. No stabbing, Kuru.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait until question. Ideally, like, if you're not doing a speed run, you should save these items to exchange them from Western Guard Camp, the area at the very top, but that so I will get more of them. Also, market. I just so just not undercutting it by one, and it's not like a fast moving object. Okay. Good. And then hopefully I'll set a timer for the feed, 20 minutes basically. That 20 minutes I remember to use it again. I got like not this one, but this one at least. Barris here. So and
Your horse looks tired. Hand the reins to me.
To reduce the amount of space they're taking.
bear munchers are gathering again.
You need patience, right?
You're jealous of my hat, right?
Is that water buffalo meat?
I'm not a witch.
Now here it is, the world of enemies of this quest piece that I mentioned.
I'm not a witch.
Yeah, I wish you better luck on the gear that you can get on just fine. If you're having trouble, seriously, just you really have to open a ticket, because really unacceptable that you can't just play normally without these crashes and stuff.
Looks unwell.
Hello there, mate. Are you also taking part in the bear
hunting competition start?
You need patience, right?
So my first magic of weapons. The defense will help that idle and grab the cluster. Camping. Oh, I have walking.
My daughter Ingrid.
So well.
Water buffalo doesn't inhabit nearby.
And without a cat, this is cool. My cat can find all of the things like on the main account, I mean, but in this account, I'm on Olvia 5 currently. You can also see it at the top right corner here, by the way. So it says EU_Olvia 5. If you like, if I'm not answering like right away. Of course, it could be hard to see if you're watching on the phone. It might be hard to read, but otherwise, yeah, I can always tell you. Okay, I got enough of that. Next is to get the sap and the material vendor.
The sharemunters are gathering again.
One and fluid. Oh, here. Fabric collector. Let's do it. Then put down either. How many? 3. 3 timber. Depends on luck and also the level of gathering. Oh. I was lucky. Now the heavy thingy and 5 of the sap. Heavy fluid collector to gather sap from the trees. And it's specifically cedar timber and cedar sap, so I already have the timber. Hope I can get the sap quickly too. Okay, nice, that's 3. So this one gets, sometimes you get just 1. Nice. I was lucky.
Doesn't inhabit nearby.
Looks like you just brought a sick one.
Hello there, mate. Are you also taking part in the bear hunt-a-thon? Take some meat with you. It's always.
Might as well sell the old food back to the city and whatever else.
A hunting competition when the world's this chaotic.
Butter of pumpkin I will sell because they're hard to sell on the marketplace. other stuff. Either store or sell in the market. Here.
You need patience, right? You're jealous of my hat, right?
Right, so I've got the camping stuff. Expensive to we got some free stuff here at the beginning, but usually like once these will only last for 24 hours. This one, so the anvil lasts for 1 day. The camping shop lasts for 7 days. This one. Right, already? Yeah, I already right click. Yeah, you basically camp from here, but I don't think you can do it in cities. It allows you to definitely, and also there's I think benefits. Drop rate of stuff. World of enemies. These are the ones that you have to kill. 500 of each. 500. But we're going to it because obviously, as you can see, it takes you into the danger. So if you're not going, like, take a quick break while the character goes to that place automatically, and make sure that you don't stop him while you're it. Kill you and your horse. I think. So be right back. What sound? I just saw your message about you laughed about some sound, but what sound was that? Oh, endlessly running cuckoo bird. Get it. Remember you said, Nicole, a while ago, are you gonna catch the cuckoo bird? Here I am. I caught the cuckoo bird. I did it. I'll be right back. Okay, that took much longer than expected. But I'm back. And we'll start to continue the questing and targeting the awakening of this gentleman ninja. Apple pie and a grilled bird actually sound really delicious. Right, so starting with the catfish man. I'm using like a new pair of, well, not exactly a new, but I mean a pair of headphones that I haven't used in a long time, but they used to be my favorite quite a long while back. Testing them again. Yeah, I guess gotta lower it a little bit. That didn't help. I think I have to adjust some setting on my headphone itself. Where was this setting? Louder or not, the headphone bells. Got it. Yep. Oh, this will go though. Okay. Oh. Yeah. adjusting the volume. Just careful, guys. I'm gonna raise the volume a bit of the game itself here. Crystals, that is awesome.
Are you planning to go to Lake Kaya? Then invest in this node. Yeah! Are you planning to go to Lake Kaya? Linen West. Are you planning to go to Lake Kaya?
Yeah, I think I am like plus 15. Plus 15 is kind of overpowered for these mobs. So I just hope I can finish the quest here before one of the other players decides to attack, because my armor can definitely not withstand the player as an attack. So that's also another reason why I'm moving fast to get done with this quest as fast as possible and get out of here. Find somewhere uncontested. Yeah, yes, that's the word. Find somewhere uncontested Catfishman is it's the best and the worst at the same time. The best because of the mob density and the spawn rate. It spawn very fast and very dense together. But the worst because because of that same reason. Most players just try to come to level whatever, and it just makes the place overcrowded and kind of annoying. I don't like. I don't know why sort of basically, insists on this forced PvP business. Why can't we just have our own PvE server? I don't understand. I really hate, playing and basically having this sort of in the background of my mind, always tense in a way. I'm like always tense because I'm always worried. I'm like, some player gonna decide to attack me now, and if they do, if they do, okay, then obviously on a new account like this, I cannot fight back. My gear wouldn't let me. So, if I switch, am I actually gonna be able to find the spot? Or is it going to be the same, Switch, find more contested, find the place that's the same as contested in the other server, and then players attack. Rather than this, on a PvE server, what I would do is just politely talk to people. Would you like to team up? I just have a quest here, I want to get it done, and I'll be out of the way. If you're grinding here, I won't stay for long. But would you like to team up until I don't steal your kills and you don't steal mine until I get done with the quest? I think most players, if I ask, something like this, yeah, team up. If you're here for a bit, yeah, might as well, man. Team up and then you can go on your way once you're done with the quest. In a PvE server, where basically players can't just decide to attack you on their own like that, I would be tempted to just say that, because if they say no, then man, I'm just gonna stay here and grind. See, I don't have anything to fear. I'll just stay here and grind, and we can see who can outgrind the other one. If I can outgrind you, I'll get my quest out of your hair. If you can, then you will annoy me, kind of slow me down enough for me to decide to get out of here and find somewhere else that's also PvP. That's what it would be like for the server, but on this server, I'm always worried someone's gonna attack me from the back, and I wish they would attack you from the front. No, they usually just wait until you're busy with enemies and then they attack you from the back. Kind of gain the advantage on you, right? I don't, and someone with my gear doesn't really need to be taken advantage of, attacked in the back. He can just attack me from the front and I will still be one shot anyway from player. You can see my DP is pathetic basically. Yeah. Yeah, the shoes isn't a big deal, it's just 3 extra DP and only one, so I definitely I'm not gonna be wearing it. But I think what was it, the gloves? Yeah, the gloves were very interesting. Although, the gloves have... Wait, the gloves have evasion. Oh no. Okay. Now the evasion I think is the explanation of the DP. Yeah, my gloves have accuracy, whereas these loft gloves don't. It's hard to be honest thinking about this now. On these other servers, is it also the forced PvP after level 50? Like, PvE option where basically players cannot attack each other like that.
Are you planning to go to Lake?
Alright. Now... Sanchez, I think. Yep. Be right back. Right back.
You will pay the price dearly if you disregard me because of my size.
guess the weekend now is making people stay up late. it apparently. I remember it being quite hungry. But it's not about numbers, it's about getting certain... well, it is about numbers, but I mean, it's not about killing them indiscriminately, but specific ones and grabbing the weapon or something like that. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Getting boost, buff, or armor, so... Maybe I'm imagining.
Dearly if you disregard me because of my small size.
No conquests. Okay, back, kind of. Had to play with one hand for a bit. I was really hungry and have to eat something, so playing with one hand and eating with the other. Quite. Sounds good, Nico. I hope you can. Get online just fine. I'm still a bit disappointed that you can't like log in properly and stuff. Bizarre. Yeah. Wizard. Fun, pretty much. We're done with routines. Nice. Wow. Pretty neat bit. But it would be too far. But lucky delivered.
do I have to command after all these years? Calphion's a worry. It's seeing less talented people.
Anything here? Good. Then the request done. One a little bit annoying thing about this quest chain about World of Enemies is that the Black Spirit sends you all the way east and then sends you all the way. I mean, you're already west here, isn't it? I mean, we're already in the west of the map. See? We're already here, all the way to the west. The Black Spirit sends you, so it makes you leave this area slowly, you know, leave all the way to the east, and then sends you all the way back here again. It's a bit really not cool. It's just like it's a cheap way of making a time sink, you know, wasting your time, and especially without any portal or instant travel, and for a map that sends you to the nearest town and not really sends you to where you really want to go. Can't really be doing much. So, can't really do much other than ride your horse. And look how fast the inventory fills up. What about Area is a bit dangerous because I'm not exactly sure why, but I think some high-level player or something farmer. I'm not exactly sure, but players can be aggressive. Maybe it's because it's such a small area and it's hard to find anyone else really good. To be aggressive, basically if they see you getting lots of kills and stuff, they can be aggressive people. So yeah, if you're doing the quests here, gotta be quick now. Alternative is when you see someone, if you see someone else, or if you come and find already someone else, that's a strong reason to, like when you come, if you already find someone here, it's their right reason, and generally speaking. So, if you see someone already here, yeah. And it's usually quiet, but when it is, it's not quiet, then you can be dangerous. Yeah, of course you don't go there. I don't know why the waypoint line goes in this direction, but don't go the opposite direction. It would be worse. Arrow. It's a bit weird if you don't need to go around. Let's see, I think this is the yeah. That's not gonna do it. That is like the best place. My level now. And yeah, this is the one I really hate. This one, the Treants. Specific ones, and then they drop the what you need, like once every This guy, man. This guy. Oh my god. Yeah, Cod is a really annoying person. Really annoying. Like one of the famous trolls nowadays on Olvia, basically. He keeps posting bullshit about. Oh, this is the official girls. This. I just even before I finish, I can't hold myself from laughing. He keeps posting, I swear, like he keeps, I kid you not, this is the, you know, the truth, honest to God. He keeps posting this ad that says, and nowadays he changed it, just to be clear, he changed it, because I think he saw that nobody is responding or joining his Discord server. But what did he start to, like, post? The ad he started to post, like, a couple of weeks ago or something, he would say, this is the official girls, BDO girls Discord server. Join now, find your dream girlfriend, and blah blah blah. Things along this line, basically. And he would, like, seriously, like, paste that advertisement over and over and over again, all day long. It was just insane. Absolutely insane. Freaking girls Discord, and yeah, and he goes like, I boost for nudes and stuff like that, so he wants basically girls to send pictures, and then he would boost them if they do that. I kid you not, that is, honest to God, that is exactly what that kid was doing 2 weeks ago. It's insane. I don't know. Apparently, like, according to some guys a while ago, Terra has the same kind of skimpy outfits apparently for females and stuff. So I don't know why Black Desert Online is attracting these kinds of sex-crazed maniacs, basically. You know? Annoying thought again, trolling with the LOL and whatever. And okay, now he's trolling. I thought he was just, you know, really bored and doesn't know what to do, but now he's like, once again talking about sex, you know. So I thought he's just, you know, bored, so he's counting, you know, he's wasting his energy in counting instead of investing his energy somewhere. He's just, you know, just wasting his energy in counting from 1 to whatever, 150. But now he's talking about sex, you know, just like everybody else. There I thought someone is different. Someone is, you know, someone doesn't care. He's different. No, he's not different. The same as everyone else. Sex crazy maniac. Freaking hell. I mean, I don't mind a person being, you know, very interested in sex. It's kind of a human. I understand it's a human instinct, but not in a game, man. We're trying to play a game here. We're not trying to express our sexuality and stuff. It's hard. What is this? Yeah. Can't even see who's attacking me. I swear, man. Bird Abyss has not heard of usability at all. User friendliness at all. Yeah, this bot dude, I definitely, I think, I think I have him muted on my, I haven't blocked or muted on my main account, but because this is a new account, I still don't know who's supposed to be blocked and who is not, but man. And the thing is, even if I block the bot, it's never ending. It's like every day, this is the same routine every day, you know, people talking about sexual subjects in map and server chat and being really weird, not even like in a normal way, but like in a really weird in your face kind of tasteless way. Why not put it online, man? Why not in some like relevant forums? Let's go in some relevant forums. There are. Wow, that looks beautiful actually. The green stuff. I almost wanted to be hit with it. Okay. Apparently, yep, one is available. So here we go. Yeah, so I was saying, you know, there are forums online for this sort of thing, man. There are websites for like-minded people. Share your enthusiasm for whatever weird things you like. In a game. Without. And then I talk to sometimes, like I say, the guys, like the hundreds of thousands and maybe millions of guys who play with like the characters, controlling the characters, and I'm like, you know, don't you feel a bit? Just at least a little bit strange that by controlling a character And they justify it by saying, I don't want to be, if I'm gonna, you know, grind for hours and stuff, I don't want to be staring at a male, you know, at a guy's butt. And my first reaction when I first heard that argument, a lot of these guys will always say that that's the argument they use. It's like overused. First time I heard it, I was like, wait, I mean, why stare at butts at all, whether male or female? Why are you? I mean, why are you like? This is the game here. Why are you looking here? You know? Why don't I just play the game? You know? I mean, why would I look here? I mean, I even have it covered. But yeah, look at this. Why would I? I mean, why out of everything else I can look at? Why look here? It's just bizarre. You know? Think along these lines, or use that sort of argument or logic that, oh, if I'm gonna grind a lot, I don't want to be staring at a male bot. Don't stare at any bot, man. Just play the game. Play the damn game. It's a game. It's not a peep show. It's not a peep show. But yeah, people are just some, at least some guys are, man. This is World of Enemies, and then we're supposed to get something about sharper weapons. World of Enemies here. Yeah, look at this. The new interface. Wow, that's a beautiful attack. Yeah, the new interface, you can see some of the quests, the words run out of the button. So yes, this guy's saying, what's this Discord? Yeah, I think Hot is, I already blocked him, so I can't see, but I think he started to advertise his Discord for the his official BDO girls Discord. Oh my god, that is very... Yes, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I don't even want to say that.
Don't be threatened, Kuru.
Yeah,
no stabbing, Kuru.
Oh. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't think if you're having trouble running the game still, I don't think like a factory reset for the device was needed. I mean, maybe. Maybe it will help at least. But the thing is, it might obviously take a long time to reinstall everything and stuff like that. So perhaps open a ticket first with on the website, and so yeah, all you need is just your the email and the password that you use to log into your game, to the game normally, and just log into the website itself, and then there is a support link. You want to open it, like submit a ticket, and basically say that give them as many details as possible. I can know that it crashes at this, and I can know what are the first things that I can try to do. I think you already said that you reinstalled, so you can also tell them this. Tell them I already reinstalled. But it keeps crashing, and or this. Tell them exactly what happens. See if they can tell you to delete a certain folder, because you might be able to delete a certain folder. You say, so tell them, is there a folder outside the game install folder itself? Because I reinstalled the game, but I don't know if the game leaves any files, like any cache or files in my documents or something like that. So are there any folders that I should delete? The game depends on other than the install directory itself, and see what they say. So maybe they can actually give you a good tips that help before you do this factory set for them.
We changed a lot, Kuru. No fun in fighting humans, Kuru.
Yeah, this is for the Delta Castilian weapon. Nice. Heating. So we go to processing, heating, we put this one and the Delta Castilian tool, like weapon, bam. Yeah, I can totally empathize. Like, yeah, man. It's you said you reinstalled the game and stuff, and it's still not working. That would be quite frustrating to me too, man. But yeah, you totally have to open a ticket. Just submit a ticket on the website and tell them what's going on exactly, as much detail as you can. Maybe take screenshots or something. If you feel that's needed. And I really hope they have some good tips, because obviously they've helped lots of players before, so maybe they also learned like what was the problem and how to exactly resolve some of the problems. You never know, you might be pleasantly surprised by some tips that they give you or something. So yeah, the Delta Castilian, I believe this might be kind of plus 14 or something. Actually, okay. So I got weapon, got sword, Varys, plus 14. Then I compare them. Actually, yeah. Actually, the plus 14 is still a little better. Maybe significantly better if the minimum on the Delta Castilian is 52 and the minimum on this Varys is 9. Better. About plus 13. Now we can see that it's like kind of equal. So the ultimate Delta Castilian, once the Black Spirit gives you this rock, whatever it is, and you heat the rock with this with the old Delta Castilian, you get like a sort of a level plus 13 weapon. So this is also good to know for two player. However, if you've got like the enough silver for it, I would totally say get yourself a plus 15 Varys weapon that's relevant to your class. Probably the way to go. Horse.
Your horse looks tired. Hand the reins to me.
Wait, it has. Oh, yeah. Get it now. Yeah, it's once again. It's because I did some quests and stuff. I got this one. So yeah, now that I'm doing the questing, I also got the horse. Whereas this one I bought. I actually bought this one. I thought that I got this by Striker, but no. This is Blackie. I didn't aim her. Yeah. Now I have also. I have a second horse. It's really nice. I mean, if it's male, then stop breeding them. I wanted to sell some space.
The best timber is in Trent. Any objections?
Better. I gotta remember to try to use my tent to clear up some space and stuff when. I can use the space that these road bars are taking. Well, it sounds like he's speaking Finnish or something. It's a bit strange. Saying Kaksi, too, in Finnish. Okay, I hope that like do this it will work. Hope so.
Repairing armor is my specialty, Kuru. Leave it to me, Kuru. Trent is suitable for me, Kuru. I am happy, Kuru.
Let me check the software. Where says, wow, almost 11 hours. I'm live almost 11 hours. So 10 hours and 46 minutes to be exact. But of course, you remember I took several breaks. So some of the breaks were also long, so yeah, I wasn't at the computer for that. Luckily. Yeah, that wouldn't be healthy at all, man.
The sharemunters are gathering again.
Is that...
You need patience, right? You're jealous of my hat, right?
Be wary of the wolves. The number of injured horses is increasing. Trina Knights are in a critical situation, and no one is aware of the greater danger.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, if you've been playing for 8 hours and only one coffee break, I would say definitely take more breaks. Definitely 8 hours. Yep. Even 4 hours in a row. Not good. That to be for your body or mind. Yeah. Get more crates. Yeah, it's really fun. Also, this is the first time, you know, someone actually follows my streaming for long enough to have like long conversations with and stuff. Well, I remember once, yeah, but yeah, the other guy, like it was just I had like once a very long conversation with one guy once for hours, but he never visited again. It was just the one time when we were talking. But yeah, so this is definitely the first time that, you know, I talked to someone for several days and stuff. It's definitely fun. I haven't done that before, where, you know, like while playing the game and streaming, I am actually talking to someone. It's pretty neat. Like someone who can actually see my gameplay. Because yeah, I've talked on Discord. I've been in clans and played like, you know, first-person shooters like Overwatch, for example. So yeah, I played games and talked to people obviously before a lot, teammates especially and stuff, while we were playing competitive Overwatch before. But yeah, not someone who can actually watch my gameplay and stuff and make comments about it. And yeah, that's just definitely
I'm not a witch.
Definitely really fun to yeah, to talk to someone who can see my gameplay and stuff. Yeah. Not just about the gameplay, but about the gameplay and other stuff, you know. Whatever comes to mind, that's definitely fun in some way. Like a lot more fun than just playing and streaming it, let's say, you know, reading the occasional comments about this or that and making one response from this. It's definitely much more fun. Thank you, and I'm also glad that you're enjoying it. Sometimes I worry that, you know, because someone is watching the stream and they're not like playing with me, it may not be as fun, but it's really nice to hear that you're also find it fun. So far the ninja is interesting, but yeah, I don't know, I think it's not exactly my style. For two reasons basically, like he's got like two reasons. I wish that the two reasons weren't combined in him, but both of them are combined in him. So the first reason is that the long cooldown and his hard hitting, you know, his hard hitting skills have long cooldowns, even if he's not like many of them, many more than other classes. Long cooldown, and second, they are not exactly instant, but like they are not like, for example, this one is my style, but obviously it's not this attack. Like when he's running, and then that's it. While he's running, he doesn't stop. While he's running, he just attacks. While he's running, he attacks. He doesn't stop at all. This is my style of gameplay, where I mean, well, with the exception of the wizard, of course. The wizard, you know, as you saw, he has to walk, and I'm guessing the witch is the same applies to the witch. He walks, or at least the wizard. I'm not going to talk about the witch, but I guess both of them, they have to walk, stop, and then do some sort of skill. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, many classes like the ninja, I find that a bit weird. Like, he looks like, yeah, look at this. He has to stop. This one, he has like really taken some time preparing that spell or whatever it is. Yeah, it's not exactly my style, especially combined. Okay, at least you see it. What I said at the beginning is two reasons that both of them apply to me: the long cooldown and this stopping. So when it comes to the wizard legendary, I actually wouldn't have. I would not have stood the wizard. I could not bear with the wizard if combined with his style of having to stand to do the spell, he also had long cooldowns on them, like after awakening. Yeah, because he has long cooldowns before awakening. Some of these good spells, well, most of these good spells have long cooldowns, but after awakening he becomes just, you know, there's this. It becomes much more fast-paced. That I love about Wizard. So you may have to stand and you have to prepare your spells, but you doesn't have to wait that long to do them, and I love that about Wizard. Whereas the ninja, he has to stand, like he's standing there to prepare something. Same here. He's like, yeah, rotating, and it's like standing, still standing in his place in the same spot and preparing something to some sort of area of effect. So yeah, and the problem is it takes a long time, with the exception of this one. How long? Not bad actually. It doesn't. It's on faster. But yeah, with the exception of this one, everything else takes so or like the cooldown, and this one here 6 seconds. Wow, nice. Even though it was reduced from 9, yeah, didn't realize. But yeah, even though it is now on a cooldown, and it's also like a bit weird because for everything else he's fast, like doing this fast, but when he prepares an actual like hard hitting thing, really takes his time or something. So yeah, so far he's not like my cup of tea, I think, ninja, and maybe that's why I actually made him my life skill on my main account, and I just forgot. I don't remember why. Now that I'm thinking of it, I don't remember why I picked the ninja as my life skills guy. I just don't know. All I know is that he is my life skill. He's like the guy I cook with, I fish with, I do training horses with. But why? No idea. But now I think I'm starting to understand why. It's because of this gameplay style. His hard-hitting skills, long cooldowns, and this one too. Actually, several examples. For me, at least, it's not cool, unfortunately. I just don't want to waste it. It's got a long cooldown. Well, I'll do it anyway. So yeah, this one, look, he stands, and then yeah, so he stands, does something on the ground, and whatever it is. This one, he stands, rotates around, this one. Stands, something. So everything, you know, that's hard hitting for him is about standing and doing something else. So, yeah. It's definitely not my cup of tea so far, or my cup of coffee. Definitely not my cup of coffee so far. But I am eagerly awaiting his awakening. I have never witnessed. I mean, I have a life skill ninja at level 49, so I kind of saw his gameplay. At least, I mean, his combat. I think I saw his combat until level 30ish or something like that. But I've never awakened or even come close to awakening the ninja. So I'm eagerly waiting his awakening to see how it will be like. Will the gameplay change, like the style of it, or not? But I have heard from other ninjas before that is that you actually play apparently for the ninja, you play in the awakening quite a bit, so you don't like permanently to awakening. It's not like a wizard where you permanently skills and stuff. But what bar? So you have to switch back or manually back to awakening. But otherwise, the wizard will just permanently. Apparently the ninja is not like that. I'm not sure of this. Actually, this was obviously not obviously what I mean. This was mainly PvP. I think what the person was talking about was mainly that piece of information about even after awakening, apparently mainly PvP. So I don't know what it was like. Forgot to talk to the Black Spirit after it. This drug dealer kid. I mean, look at that name, drug dealer kid. It says he robbed. I think you can rob people apparently. And I don't know. Do I have to do this? You can't rob these ones, but yeah, apparently if you stand like near certain NPCs, you can steal from them. He did that. I have never done that, not even to try, you know. I didn't even want to take the risk out of curiosity. I mean, I am curious what happens when you rob NPCs, but to be honest, I did not want to even take the risk. I'm guessing you lose karma, but I don't know what else happens. Yeah, I've never even tried. Okay. Which witches do you mean?
The Sharemunters are gathering again.
Ah, there we go. Thank God. I thought I made some sort of mistake and my sharper weapon disappeared. Or maybe there is no sharper weapon part for the skeletons. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna take any of these quests now because I'm done with the skeletons. It's not like high level enough anymore.
Selling furniture made of bones.
I'm gonna try to more.
Huh? Hey,
ambitious.
The meat's burnt. I told you to keep an eye on it.
Before we go to the giant.
I like leg meat. Hurry it up, will you?
Quest here. Inside the... I think we can do this, mate. What if I wanted to... Oh, here it is. Well, since here. Nice. The elevator is waiting for me. I love anything that saves time. Here, the cameras.
It seems that you have a grand destiny.
Yeah, these are the main, I think,
May
main
her
NPCs
wind's
to talk
blessing
to. Three hungry tentacles. That would be neat, man. Wow. Additional down attack damage. Can we put like 2? That would be really neat. 20% extra down damages. And I'm dreading the trip back. So he is now sending me east, little by little. Else, bam! Yo, go and get the ogre. Dude, why not just tell me from the beginning? As if like, oh, he's preparing you, he's waiting for you to level up and stuff. So how about you just give me all the quests at the same time, and then I can choose when to do this and when to do that.
This is Creoville.
I'm curious about the lawn, past the lawn, and I really wish they didn't do this gender locking classes. Would have just tried all the classes. It gives you 35%, so 71 at 71% on the base of the. And this stuff is expensive, not just expensive, but it's also hard to get. Sometimes the marketplace just runs out of them. Oh, check it out! Wow, Spook! I haven't seen Spook in like what? Oh my God! Seriously. Yesterday or something? I don't remember when exactly, but I saw like what 4 spooks in less than 2 minutes. I saw 4 spooks. Today, how many hours has it been since I've seen even 1 spook? Hours and hours. I mean, I've been live, not at my desk playing, but I've been live for 11 hours now. I can only imagine. I haven't seen a single spook in maybe 7 hours or something. It's bizarre.
Cha!
Waste. Thought I was going hiding. Keep changing. Alright, this looks quick enough. That's the only thing I dislike about questing, to be honest. I mean, I really like questing so far, except when they send me all the way west and then send me all the way east. But and that doesn't happen often enough. Or maybe it happened actually more with the Awakening of the Black Spirit quest. They did this a lot. Not send me east actually. What they did with the Awakening of Awakening of the Black Spirit quests is that they made me like ride my horse around all over the place, from here to there to here to there, and there's nothing happening at all. You know, no action, no cutscenes, no action, no combat, just going from one place to another and supposedly talking to NPCs, you know, like reading. And the thing is, the quests are not spoken. There's no voiceover reading, not reading, but I mean just talking about the NPCs talk actually without any dialogue about the quests. So it just becomes weird. Riding a horse from A to B, B to C, all the way to Z, no action whatsoever, nothing happening. It was a bit weird. But for the most part, I do enjoy questing. And yeah, this is an example. This is a good example. Look at where these will be. Serendia Shrine, that's in the east. Followers of Zarka, that's in the west. All the way in. That's one example, and that's not all. That's not the. So they want me to come here, okay, do this, and he wants me to also here. Yep. So I have to go here for these, and I have to go here for these, yeah. And then I have to go. I think I don't know, like I don't know whether he will send me east or not. But anyway, now that I know that I have to go here eventually, I'm gonna actually let me look it up. I'll look it up. Yeah, you're right. So after World of Enemies number 8, I'll see what number 9 is about on the website, bddatabase.net. World of Enemies 8. No, hash 8. Yeah, number 9 is going to be the Medea exiled forces. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. So basically, at least I know which one to go for first. So basically, now he wants me to attack here and attack here. Yeah, and then he will send me here. All right. So obviously it makes sense. Now that we, oh, what is this? Tooling? Giant tooling. Okay. So now it makes sense to come here first, and then travel all the way to these two, these guys, and then up here. Then I can come back here. You know.
Are you ready? I got a tier 5 charger horse. I got basically a charger, but she's tier 5, so you know, not necessarily super useful. But it's just neat, you know, to get a charger at all. I think it happened once before, same thing. I think she was like the charger was probably 5.
Be wary of the wolves. The number of injured horses is increasing.
Yep. Fighting.
Selling furniture made of bones. The bones brought by injury are used for a long time due to their quality.
Really nice, man. When the sun is shining like through yeah, like here, that looks really nice. And there are dark areas here, like in the shade. Oh look, yeah, the sun shining through the trees and stuff. Beautiful. Absolutely brilliant.
Ow. First one. I actually fear for him. Oh, dying. And that was scary several times. Where did they set me? Seems to be secluded. Like fishing here and stuff. Never been here. Good rare. Notice plan. Using hunting giant elk. Giant elk, yeah. Hunting. I bet like if you do hunting you would know about this. Yeah, there's so many of them here. It's like This is the mother lode for hunters to like level up their hunting. God. Never been here at all in 2 years since I started 2 years ago or more. Never been here. Looks nice. Okay. A bit high with my missing health, but definitely time to upgrade some of my skills. Starting to feel the heat. Oh. I don't know, I was thinking I'm using it for the buff the damage. I guess I'll leave it. Yeah. So I'm done with them now. Absolutely. After awakening, done with it. Awesome. What this one? Yeah, this one is healing. The healing doesn't change. Mainly, and this is the main thing, really. If this is 30 seconds, doesn't matter. The evasion, I guess, is nice. Buff. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Now the absolute meaning names. Oh, this one.
My first death, the whole run. Why can't I just do a clean run? No. No. Kidding? But man, my striker was much better. His survivability was mainly killing it. Ah, but I didn't come here. I just rested. Normal spots. Yeah, not the garrison. Did not come here. Much better.
That would be light, man. That is. So you're resetting one one partition of the hard disk, isn't it? Like the C drive or something, and all the games are on the D drive. Yeah, that would definitely work. I mean, it wouldn't. Still, of course, you have to reinstall Windows and stuff, but it could work. I hope. Okay, yeah, I think we're done. Yep. Done, and I learned a few lessons along the way. Next is fine. Here. Yep.
Your horse looks tired. Hand the reins to me.
Yeah, it's when there is no like clear path from the horse to you, it just magically appears in front of you when you call it. And this happens a lot more when you have this horse flute. The horse flute that basically extends the range. Yeah, allows you to pull your horse within 500-meter range for 30 days. This is like the one that lasts 30 days, but there's a permanent one for pearls from the pearl shop. But yeah, I thought, you know, they gave it to me for free as part of the attendance reward for the rookie tab. Because as a new player, you know, on a new account, this is what they give you. The first day you get the value pack. Your second day you get this pet cuckoo, and then the third you get the outfit for 15 days, and I used the outfit already for my striker. And this one you get the inventory expansion, only 2, not too bad. And then here on the 5th day you get the black and white spotted horse, not too bad, but obviously the horse you get for doing the quests at level 51 or so, like I got the horse a while ago, or 50 I think, is much better. It's tier 5 and it has both instant acceleration and sprint, which is much better than this one. And then yeah, for the 6th day they give you this horse flute. I think it's pretty neat that they give it to you and that's for 30 days. Really nice. Of course, once a month is gone, if you've used it for, you know, every day for a month, I think most people are not going to bear to live without it. And once you've lived with it for a whole month, you will really want it, like for longer, so you probably want to pay to get it. And I'm guessing this is what they want to do. They want you to experience the, you know, the luxuries and the comfort or whatever it is you're having, those benefits, and then, you know, once they're gone, then kind of feel like, yeah, I should pay and get them. What they want, isn't it? But it's good that, you know, at least your first 3 weeks you get free value pack. That's pretty neat. And then on the 12th day you get 20 million. That is insane. 20 million. Just like that. Then you get also the Fisher set and stuff. Cool. Yep. Oh, the traveler. You bought the traveler package. Which one? Travel aid. Do you have some sort of this is like the discount items, if you want to see like discounts here. Usually they have like when they have like a package or something. Promotion, limited, sale of the day. Oh, so this is the sale of the day. I can't see this package, or is it this one? Amerigo's welcome package. One per family. You get the value pack for 30 days. You get 16 expansion. Yeah, the hedgehog. The hedgehog is the only, like, you know, kind of special pet that I actually would like to have, because it has a practical benefit. It's got gathering amount increase. So when you have a hedgehog, the amount that you gather from anything, you know, any gathering you do will increase. I think, I don't know, like not every time. I heard it's like, well, every other time, something like that. Nice. You got 60 days value pack. That's good. It's interesting that this America's welcome package has the flute. Look, it's got the horse flute, but it's not here. Interesting. So it's not included. They should include this, to be honest. They should totally include a horse flute in the welcome package. It's a really nice item. I tried to get it from the marketplace, but several times I would, yeah, here it is. Several times I would bid for it, but never really won it. Eventually I bought it. I just bought it, you know, using pearls on my main account. Be right back. I need a drink or so.